like already. Thank you. All right. We're going to go ahead and close this out here real quick, guys. So, all right. Oh, let me cool. I got to take a receipt here real quick. Hello, Amy. Welcome in. I'm going to show you where we're at, where this fits for my honorable mention Dash and Maverick. Look where we're at. Okay. We're here at the Texas Corral. And what's that truck that's sitting to the left there? Yeah. That is a Maverick truck. How fitting. Let me go click this real quick. I need me to take the receipt photo. Okay, there it is. And it seems like every time I come here to this Texas Corral, it's always delayed. And they were waiting on rolls to get done for this customer. So, yeah, this customer is a little bit away, but they are paying me pretty good, so we're going to go ahead and take it. Oh, that's so cool. Yep, absolutely. And if you see on my thumbnail, if you have not visited or subscribed to Dashing Maverick, please do so, because he's going for 2K. And how nice it would be, since he's kind of been MIA for a while. The nice little surprise for him was when he would hit his 2K, and he's not that far from there. So if we could do that, I certainly would appreciate that. Okay. Okay, we are taking this
Drive west,
to Homer.
turn right.
We're taking
In
this.
300 feet, turn right.
We're taking this to Homer, so we're going to take a little bit of a trip here.
Drive west.
I
Then,
think
in 300 feet, turn right onto Intelleplex Drive. Drive north, then turn left.
if I'm not mistaken, I think the other day when I was doing Fran's
right.
second dash,
right.
I had this customer ordered before at night,
Then turn right.
and it took forever. And I had another order that I had to pick up. Well, it was kind of going in the same place, but the second order that I had was going a little bit shorter. I let the other person that was also in here, let them take that order because they kind of had to go down there too. So I let them have that order since it was still taking forever. Hey, Carol, welcome in. You have to sleep? All right, well, I will be on for a little bit, rain, weather permitting. Hopefully the rain will stay away, but yeah, we'll see.
In a half mile, turn left to take the State Route 9 South ramp.
Well, I'll tell you what, I prefer not to do that because, I prefer not to do that. I prefer to just take the back way. So, yeah, we're just going to do it that way. It may take a little longer. I don't care. The order's late enough, and I'm going to dispute it regardless. So, I'm going to, it took them forever to get this done. So, they've already waited. I already texted them. They already know that it's late because they got fresh rolls in here. So that's all that matters to me. That they are aware that the order is a little bit behind. So it's just too busy on that highway. And plus, I do not like the way that it's laid out. So that's why I'm going to take a little bit longer to get there. But thank you for stopping by, Carol. I certainly appreciate it. You're one of my greatest supporters, and I thank you.
Turn left to take the State Route 9 South ramp.
Now, we're not doing that, so I'm not going through all that mess, especially we've had just a whole bunch of rain. No, we're not doing that. Hopefully, for the rest of Maverick's dash here, it will stay away.
North Riley Highway. Then, in 800 feet, make a left U-turn at East Rampart Street, if permitted.
No U-turns. Nope. I hope the rain isn't bad. I say, well, I mean, it was, it rained this morning, and, we had a slight little thunderstorm this morning. That's why I didn't go out, was because
Drive south on North
it was,
Riley
it was that
Highway.
bad.
In a quarter mile, make a left U-turn to stay on North Riley Highway.
No,
if
we're not
permitted.
doing that. So, yeah, just let me be. All right, anyway, no, it was,
Left U-turn to stay on North Riley Highway, if permitted.
Yeah, it had rained today, knocked trash cans that I had out. So, yeah, it wasn't good to do that this morning. I mean, it's better now than it was then, but I just
Drive
feel
south on North
sorry for
Valley
those,
Highway, then make a left
you know,
U-turn
that
to
live
stay
a little
North
bit
Riley
northeast
Highway,
of me.
if permitted.
I'm talking about towns like Cambridge City, Newcastle, which I really wanted to visit this last
Make a
week,
left
but they're
U-turn to stay
underwater.
North Riley Highway,
Yeah.
if permitted.
Yeah, Newcastle is in really bad shape. So is Cambridge City. They're in very bad shape. And yeah, I feel for them because almost all of those residents over there, all their memories, and especially if there's things, you know, from work or anything from their childhood, it's all
Continue for
gone.
a half mile.
And something like that really has to make you think. When there's a major flood or something like this, you got to think to yourself, anything can happen at any time, and that's the way this year has been. I named this year the Eye of the Tiger for that particular reason. You don't know what's going to happen at any time. You know, there's no sense of comfort. There's no easy way. Something like this happens, like a Clubber Lang, steps in, like to the town of Connorsville, to the town of Cambridge City, you know, to those that are north and east of that. Yeah, yeah. You got to think about that. It's like, now, how do you recover from this? I mean, it's almost like, you know, everything that you've had from your past has disappeared. So now how do you rebuild? It's like losing your title. How do you rebuild from that? How do you start over? And I know there's a lot that's going to be asking that question. Is that area low land? Oh yeah, this is very much flat lands here, Carol. Very much flat lands. That's part of the reason. That's part of the reason why we have, you know, floods so bad. I mean, it flooded here too. Hi, Minervam, welcome in. Thanks you wait for joining. Welcome to my live stream here. My honorable mention, Dashing Maverick. If you have not seen Dashing Maverick's channel, please click on, check out the name on the thumbnail. Check him out. I certainly would appreciate that. We're going to try to surprise him and get him to 2K. And yes, he's very well deserving of that. He's got an excellent channel. He's, you know, very creative.
Turn left
and,
onto John Street.
Well, I could do that, but there's a better way to go. I'd rather take 44 if that's okay with you. Yeah, we'll just do it that way.
In a quarter mile, enter Public Square and take the second exit onto South Harrison Street.
Yeah, I just didn't trust the highway, with especially with all that stuff going. Hi, Bathy Coversy, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I've got a Texas Corral over here. I mean, I know it's a lot later than it was supposed to be. I was supposed to pick it up by 12:31. Here it is. I mean, by 11:31, and here it is. 12 o'clock. Well, we had to wait a long time extra because they were sold out of rolls, and they had to make some fresh rolls for them. So I told the customer, I know it's going to be a little bit later than this, and I apologize, but they had to make stuff fresh. And I know if I was a customer and I knew something was going to be late, sure, would I be a little annoyed? Yeah, maybe, especially with it being lunchtime. But if I knew something was being made fresh for me, and that was the reason why I was being delayed, I think I might take that a little bit differently. It's like, hey, the merchant is taking the time and saying, oh, we can't do this. The merchant's taking their time and saying, you know what, I think, maybe, for the delay, we'll just, do something nice for the customer, make sure that, that it's all fresh for them. So at least they have something to go by. Hi, Rosebud. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Welcome to Maverick's Dash, rain delayed Maverick's Dash. Yeah, that's my honorable mention today. That is who my honorable mention is. So, because not only is it rain delayed, but it's also traffic delayed. A lot of traffic here today for Friday.
Drive
But
east
anyway.
on East Mechanic Street. Then, in 500 feet, turn right onto Pike Street.
No, we're going to go to Noble, and we're just going to go that way. That's how we're going to go to Homer. We're just going to do it that way. I mean, I feel sorry for this customer, but like I said, we're going to try, we did what we could to make a bad situation better. So, So we'll just go down here and do it this way. Like I said, I knew if I was a customer and I knew that even though there was a major delay like this, if something was being made fresh for me, I'd be okay with it.
Drive south on North Noble Street. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto East Broadway Street.
All right, so when I get to, so I won't hear from you again once I turn on Broadway Street. So, yeah, I'm kind of getting a little annoyed with this thing because I didn't go the way it wanted me to go, but I had my reasons. You'd be okay with it too? Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's fresh, if it's absolutely fresh, and if the merchant's going to take their time in a especially major delay, the thing that disappoints me though is that I didn't hear from the customer. Usually sometimes if you don't hear from the customer, they're okay with it or whatever. But in my opinion, I just feel like customers that don't respond when a dasher is trying to communicate with them, if they don't respond, I find that a little bit rude, because if we're trying to communicate and we're trying to say that, hey, we got an issue here, a little response, whether it's positive or negative, whatever it is, a little response would be appreciated, because, we need to know, did you get my message?
Continue on State Road 44 for 11 miles.
Because then if they say, something derogatory, well, of course, DoorDash is going to take their side. And then I have to, defend myself by saying, hey, I said this to the customer. I said this to the customer. Then they got to trace it back and go all the way to see what it was I said and when. And then they deal with it that time. A lot of extra work and a lot of extra time and a lot of extra defending yourself, rather than saying, hey, I got your message, I'm okay with it, or I'm not okay with it, or something else we can do, or whatever. That's the kind of thing we need. We need communication. Communication is so important when it comes to business on all ends of it. Whether it's the dasher and customer, or the dasher and the merchant, dasher and DoorDash, or the dasher or the customer and the merchant, customer and DoorDash, whatever. There needs to be more communication. That's one of the reasons why businesses fail today. Yeah. That's for it to be too frustrating. Yeah, it's like, anymore, what you have to do in business, it's like, everybody says the customer is 100% right, whether that customer, is right, or whether it's, or whether they're lying through their teeth. A customer could be lying through their teeth, and yet, their side will be taken, because the rule of thumb is the customer is always right. Well, that's not always the case. You say everything in LV perfect when it's actual humans providing a service. We're not machines. Exactly. But I just think that, what I'm going to say from now on, maybe an all dashers should do this, or Uber drivers or whatever. When you message a customer about something like this, we should say something, not mean or anything like that. Just say, I said, I really would appreciate a response as to whether or not you received this message, so that, not only are you aware of it, but, DoorDash will see it and they're aware of the same thing, so that we're all on the same page. Say, are you okay with this message? I said, if not, what can we do to make it better? Don't just not say anything. It's the same thing when you're shopping for somebody. They're out of something and you give them a suggestion. No response. That's not fair to us. We want you to respond. We want you to say, is there something else that, I say, are you okay with this? Like, for example, I go to the produce section and I see something I don't like. Just like the other day. The customer wanted ripe bananas. There weren't any ripe bananas there. They were all green. And I showed the customer, this is what we're dealing with. I said, what do you think about these before I proceed? No response. So I go ahead and pick it up. And then, I mentioned that it's less ripe. And then, and then it goes through the DoorDash way. Then they respond. You're supposed to do that beforehand. You don't wait until DoorDash, to do it for you. because that's an AI automated message that's sent to them. Why would you respond to an AI automated message rather than spend to a human who's trying to converse with you to say, this is what we're dealing with? Okay. I am not comfortable picking this for you because I know if it were me, I would not choose this. What do you think? And a response would be absolute, golden. Because then we know what we're dealing with. Everybody's on the same page. DoorDash sees that, or Uber, whichever one, they see the conversation was done, and then they go from there. There's less work, there was communication, so then everybody's on the same page, and and there's no fault of any kind on anybody's part. All right, let's see. We still got. Really apologize, man. This customer is going to get stuff almost an hour later, because I was supposed to pick this up. They said I was supposed to pick this up at 12:33. I mean 11:33. I'm sorry, 11:33. Yeah, supposed to pick it up at 11:33 is when I was supposed to pick it up. I arrived there at 11:28. So then I had to make the fresh rolls. Then I had to go through traffic, and now I'm coming down here. But drivers should not have to argue with the platform because of lateness that's beyond their control. Yeah. There's a problem with me as a customer. I always consider whether there was a communication issue on my part first. Okay, well, I'm glad that you said that, because a lot of customers don't feel that way. But I, as a dasher, and I learned, the reason why I have a channel in the first place is because of Dashing Across America. Chuck, Dashing Across America. He's the only reason why I have a channel today. This channel would not exist if it wasn't for him. And he thinks exactly like I do. And, I learned a whole lot from him by doing all this dashing platform, because he does the same thing too. He hates it when there's no communication. I mean, he despises it. Yeah. To restart from a storm, you would have to go slowing. That is why the store should be bagging the order. Exactly. I just know a lot of businesses fail because of, lack of communication. And that's why a lot of orders get mixed up when it comes to, the fast food, especially during lunch. Not everybody is on the same page. You got 2 or 3 people bagging the same order instead of just one person doing the order so that they know what's going on. If you got 2 or 3 people bagging the same order, somebody might not know what somebody else put in there. Then the customer gets the wrong thing because you might be putting somebody else's order in another customer's bag. And I see that happen all the time. Happened last night at a Wendy's order that I had. Somebody came in, they said that their order was wrong, because they got another order. Say they got their other orders, but they got something else in their bag they didn't order. And then someone else came in and said they didn't get what that other customer had. That happens all the time. It's just that it should be one person doing one order at the same time. See, I'm glad that you have this channel. Well, thank you, Carol. Well, you need to go and visit Dashing Across America, Chuck. He's the one that I learned from all this. He is the only reason why I have this channel. I've learned so much from him by watching him. And I have never looked back. And then I have all these other channels that I follow too, that we all kind of feel the same way. Just like Roy yesterday on my lives yesterday from Roy. He's got a fantastic channel too. He's got 2.5K subscribers. It's, I said, I'm so happy for him. And I want to try to get Maverick to his 2K. Even though I'd say, well, 2K don't really mean a whole lot. I'd say, well, in a sense it does though, because, he hasn't been on for a while. He's been going through some things, and, just like a number of us have been going through some things. There's a number of GigTubers I follow that have been going through stuff. So we're in times to where obstacles are appearing before us. And I knew that when this year was going to start, that's the eye of the tiger. The obstacles that are appearing before us are the clubber lanes. How do you deal with that? You can't just lackadaisio go into it, because all it takes, is one wrong move, and just like the flood, how do you prepare for that? I know most of those people in Connersville, Cambridge City, and Newcastle were not prepared for that. I said, well, we haven't had it. Like, there was a guy that was interviewed from Connersville. He said, I've lived here 35 years. I've seen nothing like this. And then in Newcastle, 1 in 1,000, of days, to where you'd have 11 inches of rain in one day. 11 inches of rain in one day. Because it rained from the start of the day to the end of the day so hard nothing could keep up. Everything there is underwater. All the news reports you see, everybody's still underwater over there because it was so much. Hi, Marines Army Mom, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm taking an order here, a kind of a delayed order, to a customer here. We're going to Homer, Indiana, which is just down here. And hopefully we'll come back and we'll be able to utilize Uber. I haven't had an Uber yet, but hopefully I'll get one here soon. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, Marines Army Mom. I certainly appreciate it. And by the way, Marines Army Mom, this coming Tuesday, I'm going to have Adventure America on. I mean, you love fishing channels. Adventure America is a fishing channel. And I'm going to have his, he will be my honorable mention on, if you haven't seen his channel, check it out, Adventure America, at Adventure America. He's an avid fisherman, and so, yeah, that'd be great for you to check that. I mean, even with a little bit of rain like this, it might not be a bad day to fish. Because some of them have said that it's better to fish when it's raining out than it is when it's not. I've heard that. But I don't know who said that, but that's what I've heard. I've heard it's better to do it when there's sprinkles than there is when there's nothing going on. 3 minutes. Okay, well, I guess I'm closer than I think, I guess. Because I think I just crossed the Manila line here. Yeah, I just crossed the Manila line. Homer is not too far from here. A little bit of overcast, a little bit of dreary day. But there was a lot more rain this morning than there was now. Otherwise, I would have been out earlier, but rain kept me in. But hopefully we can make it up for the rest of the day. I mean, I've started before at 11 o'clock and made $195. So maybe I can do that again. I made $175. Yeah. All right. Two minutes till we get there. 2 minutes. I guess this is the
In 1 mile, turn left onto South 715 West.
Okay. So this is the north side of Homer that we're delivering to. Well, the customer's not that far at all. It's just right on the outskirts of Homer. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the same person I was supposed to deliver the other night, because I recognized the name. I just feel bad that I didn't do it, but I mean, I was waiting forever, but I had another order that I had in my car. I just couldn't leave.
Turn left onto South 715 West.
Is this it? No? Okay, right there at the Homer line. Okay. You think of Homer, what do you think of? Homer Simpson, yeah. Some people don't want to drive the rain. No. Well, especially if the rain is heavy like it's been. I mean, I can deal with this. I mean, this is nothing. Yeah. I mean, I've done deliveries before, and I've delivered in a lot heavier rain than this. Like I used to deliver the newspaper many years ago. That's how old I am.
6146 USA will be on the right.
It's many years ago. Man, this is the first time I've ever been in this town like this.
2310 S715W, Homer, Indiana 46146, USA is on the right.
Okay. Let's see. I guess it's that one. Yeah, okay, I figured that. Yeah, okay. It's that purple house. Okay. All right, he's waiting on it. Be right back, guys. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very nice customer. I appreciated that. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I might as well while I'm heading back, I might as well just go ahead and make it an even 100, because I think I'm probably going to stay out here for a little bit today, guys. Started real late. We'll just turn in this church here. Yeah. Union. Okay. Yeah, there's another story about that at a later time, but yeah, I don't want to go into that right now. But anyway, all right, let's go back here and let's see what we're going to do. Yeah, there was that little purple house there that was on the right there. Man, I've never delivered to a house that was that purple before. Of course, I've never been here in this town either. First time I've ever been on the street. First time I've actually been in the town that's called Homer. Yeah, you think of Homer, you think of Homer Simpson. Yeah. All right. But at least the guy was nice. I was really good. He said, I appreciate them making fresh rolls. And I said, yeah. I mean, they could have just said we don't have the rolls. Some places will do that. But them, no, they were, they said, we're going to do this for them. I know I don't like them to wait, but hey, we're going to do it for them. Okay, well, this is the time it kind of slows down a little bit, but I don't know, because of all that wait, maybe Doordash will be nice to us and give us some orders. Plus, I got to turn Uber on too. Maybe we'll get something there. But again, with the rain being like it is today, and those east and northeast of me, since they're going through all that water stuff, who knows what they're doing. I don't even know how they're getting by right now. But at least they got out of their houses and gone through, some. I guess the Red Cross is trying to help some of them out, but I'm just so glad that, at least, everybody's okay. They said there haven't been any casualties. It's just they've lost all their stuff. But things can be replaced. People can. it's just a starting over period, and maybe for them, maybe starting over, they can be better than they were before. I mean, Eden would put it this way in his song, just like starting over, and it is in a not so great way, but he's right when he said it's just like starting over. It kind of is. You're having to rebuild. I mean, your memories will always stay with you, but if you don't have the physical type of memories anymore because the flood took it out, well, I don't know. I went through a flood before. It was 1976. Man, that was pretty devastating. I mean, the same kind of rain that happened for Newcastle happened in Indianapolis that day. Oh, that was something else. The whole neighborhood, anyone who had a basement, yeah, they were done. And that's kind of what happened in my family. That was kind of the downfall that happened with me and my family, why my dad had to take out a second mortgage was after that flood. Anyway. So we're leaving Rush back to today will just be a grab bag, and if Uber takes us someplace where they offer me something decent, maybe we'll do that. But it is nice to drive down a country road. I like driving down a country road a lot better when the sun's not out than I do when the sun is out, because if the sun's out, it gets hot and makes my phone overheat. Maybe we'll get, hopefully at some point, we'll get a dirty stack today, because that saying that I have Maverick says on the thumbnail, if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living, and it's true. You're not. You are not. Dirty stacking is fun because you can deliver 2 orders, make double the money you made if you weren't just doing 1 order. Depending on what the orders are, of course. That house there on the right, they're a frequent customer. They order a lot. I haven't had them for a little bit, but they do order a lot. And the rain's getting a little bit heavier. But this I can deal with. It's the real heavy stuff that I don't want to deal with. Yeah, some people don't want to drive in the rain. They'd rather have stuff brought to them. Just make sure that where we put it down, it's not so wet. Especially if you order Taco Bell or McDonald's that are in paper bags. And we don't. If you have some place where we can put those where it doesn't get soaked, that's what we care about. Heard that one guy just had his house rebuilt, then rain and water put back at the start over. Oh yeah. Well, they interviewed someone on the news from let's see, what was it? It was Connorsville. Yeah, they just opened a new business. Just opened a new restaurant. Yeah, just opened up the new restaurant. The restaurant hadn't been 2 weeks old, and the flood took it out. 2 weeks, and the flood took it out. The sad part about the whole thing is, though, sure, I don't like seeing anyone lose all their stuff, all their memories and everything, all just because of one swoop that happened. It's just the question was, and I know that, say, well, I've been here, 50 some odd years and I've never seen it happen like this. Well, I mean, the weather has just been weird this year. But the problem is, has anyone ever been prepared for something like this? Because you never know. And just because you live somewhere in some place doesn't mean that it can't happen to you. There's a lot of those people that feel, they can do things, that they really shouldn't do. Well, just because something happened to someone else, it won't happen to me. You can't be thinking that. Because what if that one day happens and it does happen to you, then what? And I'm sure a lot of those people in those three cities, Newcastle, Cambridge City, and Connorsville, are wondering, wow, did I do something wrong? What did I do to deserve this? The question was, were you prepared for it? Anything can happen. Doesn't matter what it is. Anything can happen at any time. And preparation is the key. To prepare for anything, it's better to be prepared and not have something happen than to not prepared and have something happen. I mean, even on the platforms of like Facebook, Instagram, all those things, it seems like Indiana is the center of attention with all the floods that are going on. What do we got? Okay, we got a Wingstop order here. Okay, where's it going? 3 miles. All right, 3.2 miles. All right, $10 for 3.2 miles. All right, we'll take that. Okay. Yeah. All right. $10 for 3.2 miles. We will take that order. All right. They're here from Utah. All right. They're here from Utah, the Utes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like seeing when other states come and visit us, especially states from that far west. Yeah, one of the first channels that I ever watched that was a dashing channel, the guy was from Utah, and that's Blake Moore. Yeah, his channel, I think, recently is More Driven. Yeah. World is going through a change. Yes, it is, Carol. It is. I think we're coming on the times to where, we got to be prepared for anything. I mean, everybody says, I say we're living in the last days, we're living in the end times and all that. There are those that believe that, those that don't. But regardless of whether you believe that or not, you it makes you think. It just makes you think. It's almost like you just can't live like you thought you could live. It's like you're always having to make adjustments. And if you think that you want to set plans for doing things, well, sometimes that doesn't. It's not like you're able to complete that like you thought you would. It's because things are always changing. I mean, we've had this is the weirdest weather I think we've seen in the longest time. I mean, you never see heavy, floods and all those kinds of things in August. You never do. The times for this type of thing is in the rainy months, like April and May, maybe the first part of June, but August, no. August floods are mainly unheard of. Now, maybe if you're living, like if you're at the start of the hurricane season and you're living on the Gulf Coast, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that I can see. Yeah. But there's a season for that. But no one would predict that you would have this type of rain and floods in the month of August. You just never hear it. Okay, I'm here at Wingstop. I'm going to stop in. I'll be right back. All right. I'm wondering if it's a sign, because I just found this quarter right here. I found this quarter sitting right outside the Wingstop door. Right outside it. I wonder if that means there's a good Aldi order coming up. Okay, I can't verify because the bag is sealed. Alright. All right. Did they build drain pipes to catch the water? I said, I don't know. I mean, they got to do something. I mean, it's just weird. I've just never seen anything like this. I mean, you just never see anything like this in August, though. Like I said, April and May and, early June. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe March too. Yeah, maybe I can see that there, but not, but not August. August is known for, like Neil Diamond's song, Hot August Nights. That's what that is. All right, let's see here. Figure out how they're going to tell me to get here. It's while thinking of how just your geographical location can determine how much you'll have to consider floods in such your life. Yeah, I know. Well, a lot of Indiana, though, is flat. That's one of the reasons why it's prone to flooding, is because it's so flat. Yeah. That's what that is. Let's see what it tells me here. I'm just curious.
Drive southwest on State Road.
I figured
State
that.
Road 44 for 1.5 miles.
I figured they'd do that. Yep. Yeah, there's just some places. Well, a lot of these places like Connorsville and Newcastle and Cambridge City, there's a main river that's up there. That's, kind of overflows, and, that's what that is. Like Edinburgh has one, that overflows. A few other places, like in Indianapolis, like around Indianapolis, there's the White River. There are places there that flood over because of the water. Like, things can get to, if you get too much rain, like 11 inches of rain, like Newcastle got. Others got 8, which is more than enough for them. You just don't know. You just don't know. I mean, who would have believed? Who would have believed that, you would just be the 11th and 12th of August, like right in the middle. The middle of the Lions month. And it's like it let out a roar of water. Just like that. Just like that. No warning. Maybe a slight warning that there was going to be some rain, but nothing like this. If you would have told all those people there, we were in Finland, a real flood around here, but I don't take that for granted. It shows that you can't take anything from granted. But I appreciate you being from Finland. Now that's yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about Finland. I really have. I have see, there was someone I work with that went to Finland one time, and they said it's awesome there. Yeah, they said the big 3 there. Finland, Norway, and Sweden, the big 3. Yeah, that's what they call the big 3 up there.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South Harrison Street.
Yeah, they said they visited Finland once. Yeah. As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think
turn left onto South Harrison Street.
I think their daughter just is come home from there. I think just recently. Yeah. They went to Finland to do some kind of international study, I think. I don't know what, but some international study. They went to school there for that, some kind of international study. For that. I don't know what it was, but
West South Street.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about Finland, especially from this person I work with.
Turn right onto West South Street.
All right, here we go.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Shelby Street.
It's not a good idea to leave your car door wide open like that. I mean, that's kind of not very smart. All right. feel lucky being born here, but I'm also very interested in other places. Well, yeah, I feel lucky being born where I am. I'd like to visit other places too. Yeah. I really would. I definitely would love to visit a lot of places. That's why I can't wait till I get to retirement age to where I might be able to do that. Because there's lots of places I'd love to go. I just can't wait till I get to the point to where I don't have to worry about punching a time clock anymore, and I can just, I can just relax and do what I want to do. I mean, sure, I'll be continuing to do this,
Turn right onto South Shelby
but
Street.
retiring from
South
punching
Shelby
a time
Street.
clock, that's all I want.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
I've done that for so many years, I think it's time to end that. Is it this guy right here?
414
Yep,
South
sure
Shelby
is.
Street.
He's waiting on me.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176.
Another one waiting on me.
USA is on the right.
All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see, he's got a pen. Yep, he sure does. All right, well, with that order right there, that put me right at the, because he paid me pretty good as well, so, yeah. So now, I think the rain has stopped too. At least let's hope so. Okay. So now, I have my average for 2 hours starting at 11 o'clock. So that's good. Wasn't expecting it because I don't do as well on lunch as I do on breakfast, but today's a little different. And with it being Friday, it could be makeup time. I mean, I've started on Friday at 11 o'clock before and still ended up with over $150. So maybe it'll happen today. We shall see. This is Hendrix, yeah. Yeah, I probably better go this way. Yeah, I can take Miller Street going back that way. And of course, we'll pass by the fountain. I did a fountain live last night. It just felt good seeing that fountain again. I've really missed it. Of course, I'll be doing more lives from there. There'll be times I'll be starting my dashes from there and ending my dashes there. So that fountain's going to be a good part of what my dashing is going to be pretty soon. All right, I'm going to turn Uber on once I get back up here. Okay. Let's see, you'll be able to see the fountain to the right when we get up there by the library. There it is right there, if you can see it in the far background where that guy's walking up there. And there it is right there, to the right, far right. call the signature landmark of Shelbyville, or should be. Could be used to attract new people to visit here, which I'd love to see. All right, we got a new. What do we got? We're declining that one. That's $2, so no thank you. We're not doing a $2 Zaxby order. No thank you, Doordash. We're not doing that. Nope. No, I gotta see if I can do a little segment there, putting that Jonas Brothers song on there. I'm a sucker for you to do a stupid order. Well, I'm not, so. Yeah, you can take that $2 and give it to somebody else. That way they don't have to spend it all in one. I mean, come on, DoorDash. Yeah, don't do that. If you can afford Zaxby, you can afford to pay a little tip, not $2. Come on now. You see the price of gas, $3.65. Yeah, $2 isn't going to cover even half of that. Oh, man. First of all, that was also 5 miles. I'm not delivering $2 for 5 miles. That's not happening. That's, what is it? It's 40 cents a mile. That's, it's not worth it. And plus, your $2 people are your problem people. They expect more out of you than someone who tips. Maybe if I pull up here, maybe they'll give me a Kroger order. I haven't had a shop order yet, so maybe there'll be one soon. Like the dash I did last night. There was no shopping orders on it at all. I didn't shop for anything last night. And that was kind of unusual because I always have at least one. But not last night. For whatever reason, they just didn't feel like giving me one. Let's just sit here and see what else might be available. I know it is 1 o'clock. It does slow down close to 1 o'clock. But then again, Uber might do something, so we'll just see. But hopefully it's clearing up over there. We won't be seeing a whole lot more rain. Don't need any more, especially those over northeast of me don't need more. Okay, we're in a good spot here. Let me find out what's going on here. Hold on. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we got something orange up there, so I don't know why. I don't know why they haven't given many offers. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I just, when anymore I turn on something or other and I see, I looked at the forecast. It says it's supposed to be on again, off again, rain today, and then, especially for those that are north and east of me, that where they especially don't need it. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe Uber would take me somewhere today to where, I could at least be in, closer to, those areas over there to where we could look and see what kind of stuff happened on those sides. Like Greensburg also got affected. Rushville got affected a little bit, not as much as Connorsville, but Rushville did get a little bit. Yeah, it's just, I would love to tour to see all, what kinds of stuff happened. And I just feel for those that went through it. Because like I said, I went through it in 76, and it was pretty devastating then. I can only imagine how devastating it is now, so many years later from that. Yeah, Doordash is probably saying, "Oh, you didn't take that $2 offer. All right, well, we'll just let you sit for a minute." Well, I'm not taking a $2 offer because it's not worth it. Yeah, I don't care if it does add to my, if it does do stuff to my acceptance rate. I'd rather take a point off my acceptance rate than take a $2 order because it's just not worth it. Those are your problem people, and my time and gas is worth more than $2. So what we'll do, probably, we'll just do the NATO Nation trick and sit here for a minute, and then I'll drive out, and maybe we'll get in order then. A lot of times that does work, but of course it is only 12 o'clock, so, or 1 o'clock, I mean. What I might do is make a small stop and pick up something real quick, and then go out and dash a little more. So I feel like today, under the circumstances, I just don't want to stop, early and then come right back out. I don't kind of want to do that today. Because I think today, if I do stay out, I think there's a better chance of getting dirty stacks today, because I'd like to having done a dirty stack. And, that's Maverick's thing. If you're not dirty stacking, you're not living. And you're right. He's not. It's fun to do them. Why is it fun to do them? Because, get your adrenaline going, because you're trying to get 2 orders from 2 different platforms, both on time and within a reasonable time. And I've done it before, and I can do it again, and I want to do it. Okay, resume. So let's go. We'll sit over there by Starbucks and see. If I don't do that, if I don't get anything there, I'll do my quick stop and come back. So Sometimes that NATO Nation trick works. I mean, a shopping order would be kind of nice, Doordash. Usually around this time you give me one. I mean, there's all kinds of things here that says there's hotspots, but like I said, I don't believe in hotspots. I don't believe in those. The only thing when I see those, it's where the last orders came from. All right. Alright, got anyone here. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it, guys. We're just waiting on orders here. I'm just driving around to see if we can get something. It is around the time where it does slow down a little bit, but hopefully we can maybe we can get something here. But yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind that I had someone from Finland here today. That's nice. I'll put that in the back of my book. Because come up with that next contest, guys. You know, especially those that are around. I'm going to give everyone opportunities to, you know, for free memberships to my channel, for opportunities to win prizes on the upcoming contest in September. Because we got 3 teams, and of course, like the team that Maverick's on right now, Team Little Tiny, we're combining this and NFL football together. There will be one team that everyone will agree on, you know, that they play throughout the season. You know, if that team wins their games, there's extra points given to their given to that team. Then, of course, we have stuff like dirty stacks and you know, making over 100, making over 200. A lot of extra points for that too. So yeah, this is going to be fun. I can't wait for that to start. But we got 2 weeks before that starts, so. Because the NFL season has to officially start before that starts. Yeah, you got to give everybody an opportunity to turn here. I mean, come on now. Yeah. You're holding traffic up if you don't let them turn. It'll be a couple hours before the prescription deliveries start on Uber. The only thing is, it takes forever to get those now. Alright, we're going to sit over here by Starbucks for a few minutes, and if I don't get anything there for like 10-15 minutes, then I'm going to take care of what I need to take care of. Someone that's way out. That looks like a dasher sitting over there waiting. I think I recognize that person. All right. That's interesting. I wonder if they'll get a bunch of people that will order that. I see BOGO any box over there at KFC. That's starting today, man. I'll bet I'll be able to get a lot of KFC orders. I wonder if I will. That'd be kind of neat. All right, well, I'm only going to give this 10 more minutes here, guys, before I'm going to give it 10 more minutes here before I go and take care of something. Yeah, I think DoorDash kind of threw me under the bus because I turned that $2 down. I said, well, I'm not taking that. I'm not. I don't know what this is all about. Let's see. Okay, well. Yeah, they gave me my schedule for next week. Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to see. I'm going to drive over by Walmart then because I got to stop by there anyway. Person must be a dasher. That dasher sitting over there. I've seen that dasher. They're sitting over there waiting for orders too. It's not just me. Can't wait for everybody to go back to college. Then all the saturation part will be done. I'm just surprised I haven't got a shopping order. That's kind of what I want to do right now. Because this is the time you get the shopping orders, so that, you know, the time can speed by to get ready to get to do the dinner orders again. Water-filled parking lot. Yeah, I love it. Okay. All right. I'm going to leave Uber on and put Doordash in pause. I got one thing I got to do here, guys, and I'll be back shortly. Get something done before the rain starts again. Hopefully not, but you never know. All right. Yeah, Uber's being real quiet. Hey, Joey, welcome. Collecting order takes longer than actual delivery. I said, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Abel, welcome in, guys. Thank you all for stopping by. I didn't see everybody come in while I was just coming. No, I had to get a couple things. So, yeah. All right. What was that? Okay, let's well, hopefully we'll get something here, guys. Says 2 minutes, so we'll see. Yeah. They say we sneaked in. Yeah, I appreciate it though, guys. I really do. Yep. This is Maverick Stash. If you guys have not, those of you that are on here, if you have not checked out Dashing Maverick's channel, please do. It's a very good channel. He's just recently come back, made a few videos. So yeah, definitely worth taking a look at. Want to try to get him back in and make it a goal for him to get 2K. I'd love to see that happen. Very creative individual, to say the least, and especially he's the one that created the song for Roy that I played yesterday on the $24 banger song at the very beginning, near the beginning of the dash I did yesterday for Roy, the earlier dash. Yeah, we're just going to give Doordash here a little bit of time here because we're going to go probably until a little after 2. If you had much rain, oh yeah, oh absolutely. Yeah, well that's the reason why I I delayed today. There was rain this morning, knocked over my trash cans. Yeah, because we put the trash out for Friday and one of my trash cans was knocked over. So there was some wind also. So that's why it wasn't out this morning. Because my original plan was to go out and dash in Columbus this morning. Well, that didn't happen because of the rain. So we've had too much rain, too much, way too much. More rain than we can handle. Especially those northeast of where I'm at. They've had way too much. Connorsville, Newcastle, and Cambridge City, they can't afford anymore. We not had rain in months in the southeast UK. Well, maybe everything we got, Joey, will be heading your way, hopefully. Newcastle would love to give you all the rain they got. They'd love to give it to you. So would Cambridge City and Connorsville. They'd love to give all that rain to you. Just not enough to flood your house and stuff. I mean, that's what happened to them. Okay. All right, we'll do that. One item. That's all they want. One item. Okay, $6.50. Over at this Dollar General up here. One item. All right, we can do that. You have a Newcastle in Australia? Oh, okay. Yeah, Dashing Womble, who's been going through some health issues recently. He said there's a Newcastle in England also. So, yeah. Yes, there was a day I was planning on going to Newcastle at some time this month. Well, I've kind of been delayed on that too. I wanted to go back to that because I wanted to see if State Road 3 was, was cleared with, because they were doing construction on it last year. But yeah, well, see, we have a Newcastle in the UK. Yeah. Well, that's what Dashing Womble was talking about. He said, because when I mentioned Newcastle, because when I was live, when I did that Newcastle live, I think he popped up and he said, hey, there's Newcastle in England. I said, yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know if there's one in Australia now too. Okay, so there we go. But Newcastle, let's see, they're what, 24 miles north of Rushville. Yeah. And Rushville's 18 miles from where I am here, Shelbyville. So that's 40 minutes to get to Newcastle, because you got to drive to Rushville first, and then you got to take State Road 3 to get to Newcastle. So it's a 40-minute trip. 40 minutes, 42, 43, something like that, to get there. I plan to go there again, but they got to clean up first, and I think it's going to take a little bit for them to clean up with all that water they got. 11. Whoa, we got as Sean Penn, as Jeff Spicoli would say, we got a full crowd scene at the Dollar General Market. Yeah. Like Mr. Hannon would say, you mean you couldn't or you wouldn't? Yeah, there's a full crowd scene at the Dollar General Market. All right. Let's see what we got here. What's that one item? 12 pack of beef and country stew variety canned dog food. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, I mentioned it earlier how communication is extremely important. I'll explain in a minute. I had a second order that was added on there, and that order required a bag of ice. Okay, so the cashier told me they didn't have any more ice. Oh boy, yeah. Hey Vicky, welcome in, Vicky. Yeah, they said that they didn't have a bag of ice. So anyway, well, I said I have to take a picture of it to, to verify that. I have to open it up and take a picture to show the customer there is no ice here. I open it up, it's full of ice. So I took a bag in, showed the lady, and her jaw dropped the floor. She says, "What? Since when did we get ice?" And then one of the people that were standing up, that were doing a stand-up over there said, "Oh, we got that this morning." I said, "Well, now you tell me, because I've told everybody that's asked for ice we didn't have any." We sent people away with no ice, and nobody said anything until now? You see how important communication is, guys? You don't just assume. Somebody's got to say something. If you've stocked up on something and don't tell anyone, and you send people away, especially if that's the only thing they came for, come on. I mean, I know you're a dollar store, convenience store, but still, you've got to, communication, guys, communication. Well, let's see, it's one of our frequent customers. I delivered her yesterday, I'm delivering her again today. You'll see this address all the time. Boy, this person really loves to have me delivering to them, I guess. I know they're asking for me, they can't, but the fact is, the fact that they see me bring them all the time, it's like, wow. Yeah, so I mean, I had to put my cart aside, let the next person go first, because I had to go and check the ice. And I showed her, and then I go back, there's 4 others in line, so I have to go to the back of the line with ice in there melting, all because of lack of communication. Hi, Vicky. I did say your name earlier, but yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, this is Maverick's day today. Yeah, but I mean, come on, you're a store. I mean, there's a whole bunch of you in there. There's upper management, or there's management in there. I guess from several different shifts. I mean, I think that's a management issue. I said, if management should have said, we got the order in today, you got to tell your employees you got a supply in, because I wasn't the only person. They probably said, "Oh, we don't have this," and you're sending people away thinking that you don't have it when you actually have it. Yeah. Businesses fail, guys. They fail because of communication issues. And I know that there were other customers, they told that, and they found that there's a full thing there. Some of them would be pretty livid, especially if they needed ice for something really important. I mean, they say when it comes to building a business and putting it somewhere, it's location, location, location. But to keep a business going and to keep your customers happy, it's communication, communication, communication. It's what it is. And if neither one of those work, you don't have a business. Period. All right, which one is she? The dog food. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. And this next order, to make it even more convenient, is right around the corner here. Yes, we're going to do a dirty stack. Maverick, there you go. If you're not dirty stacking, you're not living. There you go, Maverick. I knew we'd get it at some point. That'll be for you, Maverick. All right. Yeah, we'll play It's About Time once we get that one done. Yeah, there we go. I know it's going to a business. I think it's going to Ryobi, but still, I've got to deliver this first. That's what I wanted. Finally. All right. Whew. What time did you buy this dice? Yeah, exactly. All right, be right back here. Really should put the thread on this one and carry the other like this. I don't want the ice smashing the thread. All right. Dirty. All right, Doordash is now in pause. Now to go to Penn Station. Yes. All right. But you're exactly right. I said they would be losing customers more times more than just for ice. Exactly. Yeah. Communication, communication, communication. It is so key when it comes to business. You have just got to, you got to do it. Got to communicate. That was quick. Yeah, that was an easy stack order in the same complex, and then to get a dirty stack just like that. That's an easy $13. Now to get this, that'll be an easy $22.
Turn left on Amos Road.
That's how we get it done. I knew there'd have to be at some point. We would have had to have a dirty stack because, you know, at Maverick, he's the dirty stack master, or at least one of them. Yeah. I knew I just had to do at least one for him, and there we go. At about, well, a little less than 2 minutes into it, that's when you heard the sound. I think like 1:57, something like that. That's when you heard the sound, the official dirty stack sound. That's what it was. Man, I get excited when that happens, especially when it's on one of those that says if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living.
In a quarter mile, turn right on East State Road 44.
And the rain stayed away too, and surprisingly, it's almost 2. I'm getting a dirty stack at almost 2 o'clock, which is nearly unheard of.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
Yeah, we're probably taking this. I think it's to Ryobi, but it's yeah. It's either Ryobi or it's that place that's across the street from it. There's that business that's across the street from it. Oh man. Yeah, just when I thought things were just gonna, be, slow, and I just made a quick $22. Yeah. I mean, that was one of the easiest stack orders I had. Dropping one off to the, dropping the single order off to the customer who orders all the time. I delivered her yesterday. I also delivered her on when I did Fran's Dash. What was that? Let's see, I delivered her Wednesday night too. Yeah, I did. I delivered her 3 days in a row. Yeah. Yeah, 3 days in a row. And then then one just right across the way. That was easy. That was an easy $13. All right, FedEx, come on now. I mean, you have your routes and your on-time rates too, but you're kind of holding us up. Let's go. I'd give you a big tip. Thank you, Vicky. I appreciate that. Whew. But man, when things look so low, here comes a dirty stack in it, and it certainly raises up, my excitement level, because I love doing those. Yeah, they were having a little stand-up meeting in there. They were having a little stand-up meeting in there for, the management and some employees or something like that. That's more employees that I've seen in there than I ever see in that store at any time. I don't know if it was several managers or whatever, but they were pointing out things that need to be changed around in the store. We gotta make it work. We gotta make it happen. They say 23 May, welcome in. Certainly appreciate it. Thank you.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
My second grade teacher was named that. Yeah. All right. Here we are. Taking the shortcut to get there. Yeah.
Turn left. Then
Thank you
turn
for stopping
right.
by, 23 May. I certainly appreciate it. Yep. You see my thumbnail, 23 May? This is especially for him what we're doing right now because this is a dirty stack. And he says if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living.
On the left.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Right where it's easy to go through the crosswalk here. All right. Where this place? This is Shelbyville, Indiana is where we're at. We're here at Penn Station picking up an order. So let me go and pick it up and I'll be right back. right, well, I turned DoorDash off because I got another order while I was waiting in there. So it's a Pizza Hut order, and I'm going to go pick up that right now. So
then, you know,
I got Roy's party on right now.
doing live streams for DoorDashing, and all of a sudden, you know, after like 500 live streams, we got monetized. Crazy road, guys. Yeah. So anyway, now we're monetized again, and yeah, YouTube's changed the rules now. So
Well, I'm not waiting for him.
and I
Well,
realized
I apologize to May because I had to go pick up that order. Yeah, it took a while, and I'm sorry I had to pick that up.
So
All
anyway,
right.
yeah, so we'll give ourselves a cheer for 2,500 subs. Thanks a lot for being sub, guys.
All right.
All right.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
What we got going on in here?
There
We got
you
Luke
go.
in the house. Welcome in, Luke. Greg
Yes.
Girl with the claps.
Now we're gonna go pick up a.
YouTube AI.
We're gonna go pick up a Pizza Hut order. So I had to shut DoorDash off because by the time I deliver these two, it would be done. So it's okay. And where's your order?
Actually,
Well, if you ordered in Shelbyville, Indiana, then I'd have to bring it to you. But wherever it is you are, well, I don't think I can bring it to you. I mean, a couple weeks ago, while I was doing a live, there was someone that ordered Applebee's, and it was going to Waldron, Indiana. But Uber had said that was supposed to go to Waldron, Indiana, but it wasn't supposed to go to Waldron, Indiana. It was supposed to go to Waldron, Kentucky. So that was a mix-up on their part, and the customer got frustrated because he thought I was in Kentucky when I was in Indiana. So, yeah. So I don't know how that happened, but that was crazy. Okay. Yeah, TGIF. Oh, by the way, guys, so in the background here, I've got Just Roy Delivery. He's celebrating his 2,500 subscribers. So I just kind of got that done. You subscribed done. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I just wanted to support him while I was doing this dirty stack here. You know, well, it's a dirty stack, double stack, I guess. Yeah. All right.
I am so glad.
So that's what it is. So I appreciate it, guys. We got 9 in here, 12 likes. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, okay, we got to go in here to Pizza Hut. So I got to make sure I bring my pizza bag in there.
Turn left.
All right.
I think we got another short coming out.
All right.
All
right, here we go.
Turn left, then pick up on the left.
All right.
Yeah, my most recent short.
All right, here we go.
This
And
morning,
who are we
30
picking up
views.
for in here? All right. What do we got? Let's see.
Brad Pitt drinking again video.
Okay.
Got 18 views.
All right, be right back. Hopefully I won't be gone too long this time. Hopefully it's ready because I waited in there for long. So hopefully it's ready. Shouldn't be back too late.
It's crazy stuff. You know, it's time to go to Amazon Music and play my random song. Completely random, guys.
All right, here we go. Yep, see, they had it ready. I wasn't gone that long this time. Okay. All I had to do is go in, sign a receipt that I picked it up, and I'm on my way. So there we go. Do you have it? See, all right. Okay, they said everything was there, so all right. Okay. B. Okay, so all right. So we're going to. So the first one, first one is definitely Ryobi, so that's why we're going there first. Okay. It's the middle one. Okay. And that one's the Penn Station one. Okay. Just have to give me a second back there because they like to change lanes and when they're over there. So okay, all right. You love Pizza Hut? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not like it used to be, but man, when the 70s and 80s, when I grew up, that was the place to go. That and Noble Romans. I mean, Noble Romans was my favorite, and Pizza Hut was number 2. At least that's what it was then. But then when I went to Bloomington, you know, for college, you know, the pizza there beats them both. Mother's Bears. Oh, Mother Bear's pizza. Oh, yeah. There's nothing like a good old Mother Bear's pizza. Is that in U.S.? Yes. United States. Yes. Yeah, that Pizza Hut, I mean, still has buffets on, you know, if they have enough people around, you know, Tuesdays and Thursdays, sometimes Saturdays, just depends on, you know, on how busy that area is over there. So they still have the buffets. I mean, a lot of them don't anymore, but that one does. They closed the one in Franklin, so I think there's some, you know, you might get some orders for Pizza Hut that go there. They closed the one in Rushville. Or no, not the Rushville. The one that closed the one over in Greensburg. So sometimes you'll get Pizza Hut orders that go from here to Greensburg. When really, I think Rushville's closer. All right, so we're gonna go here. See, now that we got Uber going right now, we're getting close to the time to where we'll also be getting those prescription orders too. So I might be getting a couple of those. So yeah, I think I kind of out today. So
Turn left on East Mechanic Street.
yeah, that's what I plan on doing. You have Pizza Hut 5 miles from your house? Yeah, it's your turn. All right. All right. I don't know why everybody wants to be so close to that line when you got plenty of room to get over to that other side.
In a quarter mile, turn right on North Harrison Street.
All right. And we'll be just taking that one road over there to the south to get there. Yes, it is the USA. That's where we're at. Yep. We're in the state of Indiana, where a good part of the state is under floodwaters right now, or at least
Turn right on North Harrison Street.
northeast central Indiana. A lot of those towns are underwater right now. I'm talking about towns like like Connorsville, Cambridge City, Newcastle, Muncie, towns like that, they're underwater right now. I mean, it's receding, but still, it was pretty bad 2 or 3 days ago.
In a quarter mile, enter the
And the
roundabout
cleanup
and
is
take
going to
the
be
third exit
absolute
onto North
tremendous
Michigan
for those
Road.
places because they're not used to that cardigan. Which part? Indiana? This is Shelbyville right here. That's where this is. This is Shelbyville here. But the parts that got hurt were, that got all the water was Connorsville, Cambridge City, Newcastle, and Muncie, and a few others. And Greensburg also got a little bit, so did Rushville.
Enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto North Michigan Road.
Yeah, it's a big mess for a lot of those towns to clean up because they're not used to that much rain. I mean, no one is really. I mean, especially in the month of August. I mean, you don't really hear too much of floods in the month of August. Not really. See, there's a little pond right there that shouldn't be there, but it's because of all the rain we had here. You've been in Seattle. Well, you're used to rain, and so you've been in Seattle. Well, in Seattle, you know, they're used to rain all the time. They're used to constant rain. I wouldn't want to be in a place where it rained all the time. I mean, I just want to be in a place where it's, you know, summer-like temperatures like 70s, maybe low 80s, with no humidity. That's what I like. You can have that hot desert heat. You can have that hot, humid stuff. No, not here. This is what I want. Where I was in 1998, where I visited, where my former lived, who her birthday was just a couple days ago. She lived in San Francisco, and when I visited there to visit her family in San Francisco, that was the type of weather, you know, that you could get used to. I mean, it would get chilly at night, but then in the daytime, it would be low 70s. Not bad, not at all. Yeah. That's the type of weather to get used to. I mean, at night it would be, you know, like light jacket weather, but then you take the jacket off in the daytime, and you're there by the bay or the Pacific, depending on where you're at. But the only bad thing about being out there, earthquakes.
Just ahead, drop off.
Oh, right up here, okay. So that's over there.
Drop off.
All right. Is that the person that I'm supposed to meet? It's kind of looking like it. Yeah.
Rosa T says, need a door. B. Rosa.
Okay. Be right back, guys. Your name? Okay, so I guess we're going towards Morristown, it looks like. All right, but before we go there, guys, you know, before we go there, we got to do this because it is Maverick. So I'll wait and do that again here in a minute, but we got to do this. Here we go. All right, where is it? And there we go. All right, As Maverick would say, if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living. From the movie Time Changer. Just gonna sit here for a minute. In this part, you'll see the fountain if you watch the movie.
It's about time. Come on. It's about time.
All right, let's go to our second place.
Head to your drop-off at 7335 North 500 East.
All right. Let's see what it tells me to do here. All right.
Just ahead, turn left on North Michigan Road.
Okay, that's what I thought it was going to do. I think this is going up towards Morristown, though, guys. I think it is.
Turn left on North Michigan Road.
From the address I see there, it looks like it's kind of going that way. It's either going to Northern Fairland, Southern Morristown, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I think I can plug this in a little bit while I'm waiting. Yeah. It's 10 minutes. It's a little bit of a trip. I don't know. It's 12 minutes, I think it says. All right. It's having me go to Rampart. Okay. Should be interesting. Find out why I'm going that way.
Turn right on West Rampart Road.
Thank you for the hand and for the hearts. I appreciate that, May. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And definitely thank you for stopping by. Thank you for we like to try to have fun here on this channel because I like to have fun with mine and other channels that I watch too. We all like to have fun. We all like to support one another, give each other the best support we can because we're all in this together. We all work to try to get everybody ahead. That's what it's all about. We may seem like we're in competition, but I think when we help one another, it makes it easy for us. So, all right. Yeah, that's a Dirty Stack song that we played. That's called It's About Time. That's from the movie Time Changer. If you have not seen that movie, you don't know what you're missing. It's a great movie. It's about There's a little time travel in it with a great storyline. So if you have not
In a quarter
seen,
mile, turn left on North Riley
you have
Highway.
not seen that movie, Time Changer. It's got the main character of Barney Miller in it, and the main character of The Love Boat, which was Captain Stooping. So those two are in that movie, playing excellent parts. You can't miss it.
Turn left on North Riley Highway.
Can't miss it. Yes, don't forget the hearts. Yes, I've watched you a few times, but shy to comment. I said, really? Well, I appreciate you being a comment today. I thank you very much for for stopping by and commenting. Yeah, I said, May, if you watch mine, and you see JRD, who was on earlier, just Roy Delivery, and all of those. If you see all my old thumbnails, especially of my last recent dashes over the last month, you see all those names that are on there. Those are names that are my seal of approval. If they have my seal of approval, they're going to be on my thumbnails. They are channels to watch, because most of them think the same way I do. We basically all do the same thing, but we all try to entertain you in our own different way. Turn right where? On the highway? Okay. All right. My English not that good, but now you're trying. I said, well, hey, do what you can. All right. Or am I turning on? I guess I'm turning on Morristown Road. I guess I am turning on Morristown Road. Okay. You're doing a great job, 23 May. Well, yeah, you sure are. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I mean, if you're shy at first, eventually you'll come out of it.
Right lane.
And then you watch our channels, just watch how you'll blossom. I mean, really. Some of these channels were shy, at the beginning, but then once they knew that they were in good company, then they've just been better ever since. And that's what we all do here. That's why we all support one another.
Then turn left on North Morristown Road.
I thought that's what we were going to do. That's kind of had my feeling that's what we're going to do. All right, let's not block the road. Come on now. Yeah. See, but I learned at the same time from you all. I said, no, we appreciate that. We really do. Yeah, how I learned was dashing across America. That's how I learned. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for him. I learned so much by watching him and all the things that he did. Seeing how businesslike he was with people, or he has been. Because, I mean, when he first started, he didn't know where he was going to end up. And then 2 years later, he's got like 15,000 subscribers and going forward. And then there's others that have followed him, that have done well with him, i.e. one Mary's Cakes. She started her channel right after I did. She goes live almost every single day. She's kind of going through some health issues right now, but she started and never looked back. She's got more subscribers now than Chuck does, because she's been every single day. If you do it every day and you go out there and converse and do everything you can, you never know what's going to happen. Yeah, because you noticed your grammar not that good either, but we'll try. Well, one thing about grammar was something I was always good at. I wasn't good at math or anything like that, but when it came to English and grammar and the right wording to use, that was something I was good at.
To stay on North Morristown Road.
That was something I was good at. Because as a matter of fact, there was classes that I took in my college. In my college, I tested out of that. There was a English class, composition and things like that, because I tested out of that class because I knew what I was doing. I mean, they gave you a test without even taking the class. They give you a test, and they see if you can pass it if you can pass it, you don't have to take that class. Yeah. No, I don't think your grammar was wrong at all. Because anymore, they try to change the grammar. I mean, anymore, everything that's said anymore is slang words, or words that that are letters now, where you try to figure out what those words mean. That's what it is today. Yeah. I mean, regular grammar just isn't taught like that anymore, like it used to be. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know I was going this way.
Turn right on East 375 North.
That's interesting. I didn't know I was going to come down here. Alrighty then. That's the one thing about Uber. Uber likes to take you the long way. That's what they like to do. They like to take you the long way and scenic way. Why? I don't know. Because I never, from looking at what I saw, I don't know why they're taking me this way. I haven't a clue. I mean, it's kind of weird to me that I'd be going this way, but yeah. Let's see, it says 6 more miles. Yes, it's up there close to Morristown, I guess.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on North 200 East.
Because I think that's the only way you can go. Yeah. It's the long way. Yep.
Turn left on North 200 East.
It almost makes you feel like the Supertramp song, taking the long way home. Yeah, you'll have to be real careful here. There's water over there. Okay. I had to make sure that car had enough room, because there's water right over there on the side of the road, and I didn't want to go in the water. Okay, now we're going to 425. All right. Yeah, when you get up this way, the signal gets bad.
North. Turn right on East 425 North, then keep left onto East Marion Road.
Well, okay, so all I did,
On East Marion Road.
so basically that was Knightstown Road. I guess. I don't know, Uber. You just want to take me everywhere. But at least I'm glad you gave me a stack. Because now when I get back, I'm probably going to start doing those prescription orders. So maybe your internet. I don't know. The internet's fine out here. I've got roaming internet. Yeah, I've paid for roaming internet, so yeah. That's how I try to get around so well, is the fact that, the internet, I paid for roaming, so I should be good. So it gets blurred. Yeah, well, when you get up here, because there's no signals up here, yeah, it does get blurred. Oh, maybe the internet's yeah. Yeah, it's just the signal up here. I mean, it's not for my roaming internet. There's no signal up in these areas up here. Yeah, it does get blurry. Yeah. And I hate when it does that, because then, let's see, am I supposed to turn here or turn that way? Okay, now, okay. I'm wondering if I had this person before. These roads are too narrow up here. Ooh, there's a nice looking horse right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's a kind of a brownish golden type horse. Weird. I've never even thought about going this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I've been down this road before. At least I don't recognize it. I mean, I know I never have on Doordash. I mean, I might have been on Uber at one time, but I don't remember. Oh, I think I did. I did do that one house right there one time. Yeah, I did deliver that house right back there once. What a long way it is. I think I could have done there a better way, but because of that address, and plus it's country roads, I think Doordash would have done something totally different. Doordash would have taken me a different way than this way did. See, Doordash is a real big sticker when it comes to on time rate. I mean, Uber is too, but not as strict. It's because they know their GPS likes to take you the long way.
In a quarter mile, turn left on North 400 East. Turn left on North 400 East.
This is real interesting. Sometimes Google Map make you go away. Well, this isn't Google Map though. This is the in-map of Uber. This is Uber's in-map. Yeah, this person ordered from a long way out. It still says it's a Shelbyville address from what but how could it be? $600. Okay, I'm supposed to go this way, I guess. Oh, I think this might be taking me over towards State Road 44, going towards Rushville. I'll tell you what, it's a good thing that your pizza bags will keep your pizzas hot. 'Cause, man, this is a long way to go.
In a quarter mile, turn left on North 500 East. Turn left on North 500 East.
Okay. I guess it's a customer that's a meat. Okay. It says another mile down the road here. Okay then. I don't think I remember this road at all. Okay, it looks like he's on the left-hand side from what I see up here. Narrow bridge.
In a quarter mile, drop off.
Boy, this is a long way out. I wonder if that's where that white mailbox is right there. Nope, it's still on, it's further down. Nope, it's this one right here.
Drop off.
Oh, they want me to go to this one. Okay. Okay. Circle or I don't know if it's a circle or not, but maybe it is. I don't know. But this is the house, so all right. Well, let me just drive back here just to see if this is a circle. Does he want me to meet him in the back or in the front or what? I mean, this is sort of convenient. Maybe. I'd have to go through that mud puddle right there, but I think we're all right. Oh. Okay. So he's right here at the back door. Okay. All right. Be right back. Hello. Here for you. I guess they have two receipts. I don't know why, but I guess one didn't go through or something, so they get second. Okay. There you are, sir. Thank you for your business. You have a great day. Yeah, good. All right. That was easy. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna back up here, and I'm not gonna go through that mud puddle. So, oh shoot, I gotta get a pin. I need that pin code. Okay. All right. So I think I'm gonna here now. All right, now I'm gonna try to find. Just gonna do this real quick. Just go real slow in here because I want to get out that way where the other side is. Okay. Do that. Okay. Yeah, you don't mind me going out that way. Okay. All right, that was 2 quick orders for Uber there. All right, let's see where we're going here. Searching for trips. Okay. Where are we here? I just want to look at the map here real quick. Where are we going to the map? 100. Okay, let's go there. Let's navigate there.
Head south on North 500 East.
Okay. All right. I'm just going up here just to try to get back to where I know where I'm at. Okay. Yeah, that was a long way. That was a very long way. But it is 3 o'clock. This is the time where it's kind of slow. The only thing you would get here at 3 o'clock would be the prescriptions for Uber. I'm nowhere near Kroger, so they're not going to send them to me right now, unless they really needed it that bad. They would ask me all the way out here to go to Kroger to pick one up. So. Well, we got the sun out. I mean, that's good. I'm glad that the sun is back out.
In a quarter mile, turn right on East 600 North.
All right. All right.
Turn right on East 600 North.
Okay, I guess it's having me go back the way I came. It's cloudy here. Well, I mean, the clouds are trying to come up the sun. I mean, it's nice to see the sun after all the rain this morning. Yeah, it was going to be this morning. I was going to go out real early and go to Columbus, but well, that didn't happen. The reason it didn't happen was because it it rained. In fact, I put my trash out. I asked on Friday to be picked up, and one of the trash cans had been toppled over. I guess the wind blew it down. Yep, the cornfields are right here. Yep. I just wonder in some of those places where there are cornfields, was the corn ruined? Because, I mean, everything was underwater over there. Especially around the Connorsville area. That one of the guys over there that was interviewed said that Connorsville is one of those, farming communities. And I know there's got to be some farms over there that it really took a hit. Well, there's a tree here that took a hit, it looks like. It's like some lightning struck that tree. I mean, we did have lightning. Yeah, we did have some lightning this morning. That's one of the reasons why I didn't go out. I wanted to so bad, but I couldn't. It was just, it wasn't the conditions weren't good enough to go out.
In a quarter-mile turn
So
right
I wanted
on
to
East
see what it
Marion
was
Road.
like to dash on a Friday morning in Columbus. Well, it didn't happen. So, yeah.
Turn right on East Marion Road.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'm going back towards where I was before. All right. I don't want to go all the way to Morristown Road. I think it's going to go down. If I can find Knightstown, I'll go to that. Because that's closer to Kroger in case they want me to pick up some prescriptions. Squirrels, look out, Rocky. Yeah. Okay, now that's that one house I delivered on Doordash one time. I'm trying to remember what it was they had. I'm almost thinking it was pizza. I'm thinking it was Papa John's. I think I delivered to them. Where I'm about to go, if I take Knightstown Road or around there, one side will be corn, the other side will be soybeans. Yeah, it's blurry. Yeah, right around here. Just like when May mentioned it earlier, it gets blurry around here. Yeah. It's the signal. It's the area that it is. There's that gold horse again. Over to your left, if you can see it. Trying to stick its head underneath the fence. Can't get out, but... Yeah, this is again where May said it was. I was out here before, and that's where May said it was when it was blurry here. Okay, now as soon as I do this little fork thing up here, I'm going to turn on the first street instead of the second one that they want me to turn on. Because that will be Knightstown Road. That's the road I want. Okay, corn to the right, soybeans to the left. Here's that fork I was talking about. And left here should be the... So I will stop right there. Okay. this road is too narrow way too narrow. Yeah, there's Abel again. It's I may, yeah, there's yeah, Abel May has been in my life. She just hasn't said anything. She was too shy to say anything. Well, she got out of that today, and I really appreciate that. See, Abel's from Australia, May, in case you would, if you're still here. Yeah, that's where Abel's from Australia. Man, narrow roads. I just don't like these. Okay. And I like driving down country roads. It's just that sometimes the signal gets messed up because of it gets too blurry around these areas. The country roads can be pretty. Otherwise, John Denver wouldn't have wrote a song about it. Okay, now we gotta slow down to 40 here. Give me time before I head over towards the Kroger area in case they do give me those prescriptions. So I'm not going to turn Doordash on until 4. So, yeah, they got some water over here at this place. I was glad it didn't get up towards their house. I don't think that would have been nice for them. There's some water over there near that corn. That's not good. Water right here, that's not good. Oh, there's a tree right there that got knocked down. Wonder if that was a lightning strike. Yeah, that was a Lou Christie song in the 60s, Lightning Strikes. Now here we are in an area that I'm very familiar with. We got some tree issues here. Wow, I wonder what happened here. Huh. Mickey must be gone as well. Wow, man, there's something happened up here on Knightstown Road now. Some trees that say lightning strikes, some trees out here. Well, now I know what to look for if I come out here. Well, this weather has really done stuff. Wow. Whew, man. And I feel for those people who have that tree problem. Looks like they had some water in that apartment complex that I deliver at all the time too. There's water right there. There's water over there near that field. Yeah, there's me. Yeah. Yeah, May, did you meet Abel there from Australia? He said hello to you. Okay. School, I think, is, if it's not letting out, it's about to up here. This elementary school up here. I've got 2 customers that order right up here by the school. And there must have been some high water up here too. Otherwise, they wouldn't have had that barricade thing up. So, there we go. So that's the one thing about the internet is that we get everyone from all over. Oh, great. I got to wait for this Amazon truck. I mean, I know they got their routes and stuff. All right. Drink water, brother. I got it. You better believe I drink throughout the day, and I do, especially when it gets hot up here. I mean, it's only 79 today, but it has been a little warm. But yep, I do drink water throughout the day. I've got another one. What do you say? The only way you got to get to know somebody is to say hello is how everything starts coming. Someone you know. Yep. Exactly. That's how it is. Exactly. All right, Uber, I'm going to be close to Kroger, so if you've got any prescriptions, let me know. I know there's at least 2 or 3 that are probably due to pick up one. I mean, I delivered a frequent one yesterday. I probably won't be getting her again for another month because, I mean, she had a whole ton of prescriptions yesterday. She must have had like 10 different ones. But she looks like she's in her 70s, so I don't know. All right. All right. Friday afternoon. Let's see. Yeah. Oops.
Head south on South Vine Street toward East Broadway Street.
Okay. I'm just gonna make one stop to drop off this this stuff that I got, and then hopefully, so maybe when I turn it back on, we'll have a maybe Kroger will have one of those orders for me. It's 5 a.m. in Australia on Saturday. Oh, Saturday morning there. Okay, shout out everyone. Yeah. All right. Stop out here. Yep. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yep. Old Jimmy Buffett song is 5 o'clock somewhere. Yep. 2 hours from 5 o'clock here. Yep, 5 o'clock somewhere. I want to remember that song. It's a 5 o'clock world. Yep. All right, I'm going to drop these off real quick, guys, before I go in there. Before I get ready to do the next part. So just give me a minute, and I'll be back shortly. All right, I had to take my supplies in for the kitties there and get them taken care of before I go back out. All right. All right. All right, let's go. Let's get back out here and let's get started. Okay, let's turn Uber back on now. And let's see if we have prescriptions coming. All right, here we go. All right. Why are we hesitating? Okay. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah, I just had to go in there and take that stuff in there and get my kitties taken care of and then start the dinner shift a little early and try to be out there by 8. Yeah. See what we can do by 8 o'clock. I haven't got my tips yet for the Ubers yet, so I'll find out when I get those. But I've made 32 on Doordash so far, so let's at least go for let's at least work on getting the triple digits first and then go up from there. All right, let's go. Let's go do it. Yeah, I took that time off a little bit before I got those Uber orders, before I got those 2 Doordash and then the Uber orders, and then just went and took care of my kitties. I got them all fed up, so when I get ready to go out and dash, I might be out till 8, 9 o'clock, and if I am, well, they're already fed and ready to go and waiting for me when I come back. Okay. All right, Uber. I'm going to be driving here close to Kroger, so if you got a prescription orders for me, now's the time. I'm giving you the time right now. I'm not going to turn Doordash back on until around 4 o'clock, so unless they say they've got, the orders are hopping. Wonder if that was Doordash saying the orders are hopping. Can't look just yet. It's nice to be able to talk to different people from different worlds and different places in the world. That's what I love about the internet. Yeah. I mean, I got you from Australia. I had someone else from Finland earlier today. Yeah, and some other from UK. Yeah, it's wonderful. There are those that come from, that I've had in the chat, either from, either China or somewhere around there. I've had them before too. So yeah, it is fun. It's enjoyable. I love it. Yeah, that's what I love about the internet. Okay. Okay, so that means one of my tips has come in. Okay, yep. Doordash said that. Yeah, Doordash said that offers are moving fast. All right, well, they say 2 minutes. All right, well, okay. Well, you had your chance, Uber. You still do, but if Doordash says that they're busy also, well, okay. What? How much do I have on there? Oh, I better put that in there. Oh, I had a phone call from somewhere. Well, I wasn't going to answer it anyway because I have some idea as to what it is, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah. Jimmy John's. All right. We'll take that. Okay. $6 Jimmy John's order. All right. That's a good start. Let's go. And I'll go this way because he's coming over there. So, all right. And then nice if, you know, it doesn't. I haven't had a Jimmy John's on Uber for a while. It's been quite a while since I've had a Doordash, a Jimmy John's Uber order. And I'm getting a Doordash Jimmy John's. Nice way to start $6. All right. Vicky's back. All right. Yeah. Right. It's like everything's like McDonald's or Hungry Jack's. Hungry Jack's, yeah. Let's see, Jimmy John's is like Subway. That's what Jimmy John's is. Jimmy John's is like Subway. It's just a different version of it. Yeah. I mean, you see, when Subway, you know, they had, you know, their competition, of course, you know, Jersey Mike's and, you know, Jimmy John's, and also, but you don't see it anymore, but Blimpie was also in competition, but Blimpie's no longer. At least I haven't seen any around, so. Yeah, this, oh, we got a little. He just cut Subway in Australia. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's something I've got to do out here. Okay. Okay. Maybe there's a reason for me to get this. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, let's see where we're going with this. Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to the we're going to a daycare place. Yeah. So looking from Subway, you like the wheat bread. From Subway, I like the Italian herbs and cheese bread. That bread I like. I love the Italian herb and cheese. That's my favorite. Yeah, the Italian herbs and cheese. Can't go wrong with that. That goes with basically anything. Well, I mean, wheat sort of does too. But my favorite of the Subway, if you wanted to give me something, my favorite is the meatball. Yep, meatball marinara. You can't go wrong with that. The sauce that they make with the meatball, I love that, because they use that sauce. If some places make that small pizza, others don't. Like there's times from a Subway, if they had that, like I would ask them to use that meatball sauce, and put it on their little mini pizza thing, and just put some pepperoni, some green pepper, black olive on it. Delicious. And got trees down here too. What? Did I really miss something earlier today or something? I can't believe I've seen tree branches down. I mean, there was lightning this morning. But when I saw it was thunder and all that stuff, I thought, well, I'll just sleep in and see what's going on. And that's exactly what I did. And man, go down Knightstown Road, see all these tree branches, going right here, seeing tree branches. What happened? Say big three. I think we're all by ourselves. Probably. Well, there's a few that pop in and out though. I mean, there's a whole bunch of other lives on right now. Especially a lot of those that that I follow. Yeah, we're all on in the afternoon. Then when some of them sign off, then they'll come on to me. That's why I stay on for a long time. Here in the background. Yeah. I mean, there are those that'll keep me on for watch hours and stuff like that, which I appreciate. But I know that, I'm going to be on for a while, so there will be those that will be popping in and out throughout the night. Yeah. Because, yeah, Maverick is pretty popular, especially with some of those that I follow. So, they'll be popping in and out. I mean, I'm kind of glad I started when I did. Don't feel so bad not starting early today because I'm not doing too bad today. mean, I'm surprised I got an order from Doordash at 3 o'clock. I really am. I'm surprised I got an order from Doordash and not from Uber. That's kind of surprising. Now, I remember it was around 4 o'clock on a Sunday during the Purdue Dash in the playoffs. I delivered this house right here to the right. Yeah. And then the next thing I know, there was a $40 order. It was a $40 order of White Castle going to Yeah, the thing about that is, though, is that those that are in blue, the number count up there, if you're in blue and you're still lurking, it doesn't count. So the 2 that's up there on the screen is those that are not that are not in blue. That's what those are. Yeah. Anyone in blue does not they don't count towards that. They're their own separate thing. Okay, we're about to deliver this place up here. Now, which door do they want me to go at? Now, there's some of them, there's 2 different doors. Which door do they want me to go at? That's the question. That's what I don't like. Let's see, what does it say? The ambulance door. Okay. Okay, I know which one that one is. That's the one on the far right. Okay, I have to make sure you weren't going to do that. Okay. Oh, what, are the kids letting out or something? They let out that late? Huh. Sorry, girls, you had to listen to this old man mumbling. Old man. Who's an old man? You're talking about me. I'm going to be 60 next year. Okay. All right. I'm going to drop it off right here. Okay. Only going to be here for a second, so don't have to worry about that. All right. Yeah, talking about yourself. Yeah. I don't think you're that old. Are you, Abel? I mean, I'm me. I'm almost 60, like I said. All right. Yeah. Looks calm. Yeah. Now, May, I got my water here. I'm going to take a little sip of it. There you go. All right. Sure there's nobody coming over here, so, okay. All right. You're 64? Wow. Even though I haven't seen you, when I heard your name, I didn't picture you to be that. I've pictured you to be like, I don't know, late 40s, something like that. I didn't know you were 64. Man, you've got a few years on me. Huh. I'll tell you what, though, I mean, they say that 60 is the new 50. Well, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm going to hit that 60 next year in February. Yeah. That's going to be new for me. It's so hard to believe. Yeah. It seemed like just yesterday we were graduating from high school and or, college and stuff like that. And now, watching all those great shows, listening to all those songs of the 70s and 80s. And now, well... Now, this is going to be a little bit of a wait here. That's just a number. Yeah, it is. Age is just a number. You're exactly right. Wow, I guess there's a reason why now that nobody wants to... Yeah, not through your eyes, yeah. So all those buses are now going this way. Fantastic. Oh, I think I can beat that first one. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I wasn't going to get behind that string of buses there. Let's see, I'm just going to get all the way down there through close to Walmart so I can get away from all that, because they're going to go into all these neighborhoods here and do their drop-offs. Only a couple, yeah. Man, I did not picture you to be 64, Abel. Not at all. I did not. Terry! Hey, Terry, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it, Terry. Yeah. As a matter of fact, Terry, we have a Terry that's a gig tuber that has a fantastic channel. That's called Terry's Just Doing Her Thing. And see all different stuff from her. Does everything. Dashing, catering. Does, will show some things from her W2 when she does it. Fishing, crafts, cooking, the whole 9 yards. Yeah. Is it backed up this far, really? I think I'm going to have to take Culbertson. I have never seen this street backed up this far. Oh, wow. I mean, I would expect to see this around 4 o'clock, not this early. Yeah, there ain't nobody coming from that other side. It's all this side. Yeah, I'm going to turn on Culbertson to get out of here. The sun is coming up in Australia. Yeah. So it's what? Close to 7 there now? Yeah, 5 o'clock, close to 7 there now. Yeah, it's got to be. Because it's around 7 when it comes up here now. Of course, here we're on Eastern Daylight Time, so... Well, I'm glad I didn't have an order. Yeah, I gotta get off of this. move up a little more, I can turn on culverts in here. You might have to turn on your police lights. I don't have those. Yeah, look at this here. Now those I don't have. Okay, there we go. Nintendo 6 a.m. Okay. Yeah, I just had to do that. I'm just so glad I didn't have an order from either platform. Man, that was like a regular traffic jam. That's what that was. Okay. Yeah, I can go down here and stay on Noble. There's Fran. Hey, Fran. Yeah. How's it going, Fran? Thank you for stopping by. How do you like Maverick in his truck up there on my thumbnail? What do you think? I mean, I know he drives a red one, but I thought that white one looked good for him. Especially when I was able to make it look like he's standing behind the truck. Yeah, it's 5:48 a.m. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing too bad, friend. Not at all. It's been pretty good. I did do a dirty stack earlier, so we were able to do that. Let's see, Van Avenue. Yeah, we'll just do that. All right. We'll just go on Van Avenue and go out that way. I'm hoping maybe at some point, I mean, it's still not 4 yet, that maybe Kroger would have a prescription order for me, but they haven't given me one yet. Well, Family Dollar. Okay, we can do that. It is cute. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. All right, we'll take that. Going to Family Dollar. Okay. Well, whenever you have a shopping order, though, I got to turn Uber down, so I can't. I have to turn it off since we have a shopping. So, yeah. Okay. All right. So we're going to Family Dollar. It's $5, but it's okay. Good to hear. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just tried to make it look really good. I got it like he's standing behind the truck. You've got the Doordash and the Doordash bag and the Uber Eats bag sitting right there next to one another, to where he's saying, if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living. Yeah. They're letting all the kids out. Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can go back this way. Nice dirty stack. And yeah, I had a dirty stack earlier. Yeah. It was beautiful too. Yeah. I had 2 orders going in the same apartment complex. One of them was a frequent customer that I delivered 3 days in a row. And then the other one was just right around the corner. Just right around the corner from there. So I was able to do that, and then right as I'm getting ready to deliver that second one, there comes the dirty stack. It comes the dirty stack sound to where I was going over to Penn Station, and there it was. Yeah, right before I delivered the second order. Just perfect timing. Okay. Going through the Jimenez Mr. Discount parking lot, where quality meets affordability. That's their commercial. All right. All right, here we are at the Family Dollar. Let's see. Arrived at the store. Where we got? Okay. All food stuff, so shouldn't be too bad. Okay, only be a few minutes. Be right back. I thought I told. What he did? I did. You just what he did. Yeah, yeah, old Tweety. Yep. All right, I'll be right back. right. Well, had to unassign that one because they were out of something, and they were out of the other substitutes also. So, yep. Oh well. I asked associate where that was, and they said that they couldn't find them either. So, okay. Whatever. Catch you next time. Take care. Okay, you take care too, Abel. Thank you for stopping by again. Yeah, Family Dollar is another one I always have issues with as far as shopping is concerned. But oh well. It is what it is. I mean, if this shopping weight wasn't so important to everyone, then it'd be different. But you know, I just get tired of looking for things and stuff not being there, and then you can't locate where everything is because it didn't even have an item location. They said they couldn't even find the item location. Yeah. Because I asked somebody where that was, and they said that all they had was that. Okay. Hey, there's Luke. Welcome, Luke. Yeah. What do you think of Maverick in his truck there on the, I mean, I know he has a red one, but I just thought, you know, I thought maybe he would look good with that white one there. You know, it makes him look on the Corpus Christi beach with his truck there. That's kind of the way I wanted it to look. All right. All right. Man, I hate that. I mean, it takes points off my completion rate, but I mean, I'm only at 98 now, so let's say, I don't know, but I hope Goose will find him. Oh, man. I think he looks good with that truck. I mean, Fran said he did, so I don't know. I hope so. Yeah. All right, we'll sit up here and see if we can make up for that. Okay, where's this going now? St. Paul. All right, well, that's all right. We'll do that. Yeah, we got to make up for that. I mean, yeah, we can go to St. Paul. I don't have a problem with that. Not at all. I think I know exactly where that place is. They want me to go at St. Paul, so okay. And it's Pizza Hut, so okay. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go up here in the gas station and turn around because I can't get over to that other side. So yeah, this person up here that I gotta. All right. So I have to go in here, turn in the gas station, and go back over there. All right. Oh, it's busy here too. Doesn't matter where you go here. I mean, this Friday's been busy with people. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was a good move. That was a real good move. Okay. Okay, I'm within the distance to the place. I can hit the arrived at store there. Yeah, I know this. Yeah. This is St. Paul. Yep. Okay. We can do St. Paul. I don't have a problem going there. All right. Actually, I think I'm gonna face away from the sun, especially if I have to wait. Yeah. 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 If I have to wait, it'd be better for me to do this. Yeah. All right. There we go. All right, there we go. Be right back. All right, here we go. Let's see. Amazing it was earlier. Oh, I got to take a picture of the bag first. Then I got to scan the receipt. They were supposed to scan the receipt, but they wanted the pizza bag first. Pizza Hut. You don't like Pizza Hut? You don't like it? Sorry if you don't like it, Tony. I mean, it's not like it used to be. Yeah, St. Paul. I figured that. All right, so to get over there, we're gonna go over to the Burger King traffic light, and we'll go that way because it's impossible to turn left on 44, especially this time of night. So, yeah. So we'll go do that. I'm sorry you don't like it, Tony. I mean, like I said, it used to be really good back in the day, but yeah, it has gone downhill like a number of them have. Yeah, I'm sorry you don't like it. Yeah, you were the one that you were the one that made fun of Fran last night. So I'm going to yeah. Hey, we don't have time for that tonight, Anonymous. Yeah. Yeah, you made fun of Fran last night, and I didn't appreciate that. So we have to get rid of you there. Okay. All right, let's go to say there's MB. Welcome, MB. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm gonna take a Pizza Hut order here. I hated it because I had to unassign the last order that I got from that I had to unassign an order I got from Family Dollar because they were out of something, and I couldn't scan a barcode, and then they had substitutes that they didn't have either, couldn't scan, so I had to unassign that. It hurt my completion rate a little bit, but I would rather be able to have a good shopping rate, because instead of worrying about that, I can make up my completion rate because I'm out here doing orders all the time, so I'm not worried about that. But other than that, it's been pretty good. I mean, I had a dirty stack earlier today, a couple of Uber orders. But I've got to take this to St. Paul, and then I'll come back and see what else. Yeah, I mean, okay, the night's early, so all right. But as you can see, MB, I've got Maverick on there as my honorable mention today. And we actually did what he said. If you're not dirty stacking, you're not living. And we did a dirty stack earlier. So, there were several on here that were watching as we did it. So, yeah. Okay, well, we're about to turn on here. Good deal. You like the thumbnail? Yeah, I kind of worked on that a little bit, because there was a picture that I had of Maverick. It was, I had to have it fit just right to where he's standing behind the truck, and then I have the Uber Eats and Doordash right there at the end of the truck. It's almost like he's getting ready to put it inside the truck to do a dirty stack. And then of course he's Team Little Tiny. I have Little Tiny over there by, standing there by the truck. And then I have him doing his famous saying, if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living. So, and that was a great dirty stack too, because the two orders that I had before I got that Uber order was, they were both in the same neighborhood. It was $13. One was $6, one was $7. They were delivered in the same neighborhood, not too far away from the merchant. And then right as I'm getting ready to start heading over towards the second one, that's when the Uber sound came on, and I accepted it, delivered the second one, and turned Doordash off, and there we were. Yep, Team Little Tiny. Yep, absolutely, Team Little Tiny. Yeah. And they're shining pretty good here, Yeah, Fran didn't do too bad the other night. We did 175 on Roy's yesterday, before we went to the fountain. Yeah, if you haven't seen the Return of the Fountain one, yeah, definitely you can check that out. It was nice to see the fountain again last night. And if my dash ends around there tonight, yeah, if my dash ends around there tonight, I just might stop by there again and, close out over there, because I just love that. I love that place. All right. No, I'm not going to turn on the directions to this because it's going to tell me to get on the highway, and I am not getting on 74. There is no way in the world am I getting on there. There's Mike the Bike Dasher. Hey, Mike, welcome. Thank you for stopping by, Mike. Yeah. Doing pretty good today on, let's see, on Maverick's Dash. Yep. Yeah, Mike, at some point there will be one that I will have of you. I just got to have a picture, the perfect picture of an electric bike, and just make you look like you're just enjoying what you're doing. And yep, I love it. Speaking of dirty sex, you had 2 dirty stacks at Doordash and Uber Eats earlier. Yeah, that's the way to go. That's the way to be. Yeah, I had to turn Uber off earlier because I had the because I was doing the Family Dollar shopping order, which of course didn't pan out because they were missing an item, and I wasn't going to ruin my shopping rate. I mean, it seems like Family Dollar always has issues, the Miller Avenue Dollar General always has issues, and sometimes Aldi has issues, so yeah. But the completion rate will be a lot easier to make up than the shopping rate will. So missing items are no bueno. Yeah, I can't stand that. Yeah. I mean, it's just amazing. You get a customer, and then there's always that one item that they decide to order that you can't find. Yeah. Just that one item that can just really hurt really severely hurt your shopping rate. That one item they decide to order that you can't have. And then when you ask them about what would you like to substitute, crickets. No, that I don't like, is when you say that they don't have this, they don't respond. Yeah. That part I don't like. I don't like the fact when they don't respond. I hate that part. I guess it's a supply chain issue a lot of the time. Well, yeah, and the thing is too, also, when these customers order, like especially if it's a Dollar General or something like, they're ordering from the main website. They're not ordering from the actual store that the Dasher's going to. That's another thing too. Because I noticed that from a Kroger. When I did a Kroger order, they said where this one item was. That store did not carry that item. I saw where it said it was on the that showed where in the cooler it was. Well, in that aisle, in that cooler, and it was the items there, that particular item was not there because that store did not carry that one. Not every store carries every item. And that's what Doordash does not understand. I tried explaining that to them, and then the one support person, I said, well, we can't help if that store doesn't carry that item. We still have to count it against you. And that really isn't right. If you're ordering from the main store and yet that location does not carry that item, it shouldn't count against us. That's not right. I mean, it's almost like I'd have to say, well, then I have to put everything back from this store and then go to that store where they have it. And you won't let me do that. No, you won't let me do that. So you lose either way. Yeah, it's like a lot of the customers are right now, but won't answer their phone if there's an issue. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I had that yesterday. And there was a guy, yesterday at an Aldi order that, they were missing almost everything that he wanted. And there was a substitute. I said, hey, I showed him 3 different things that they had as a substitute. Crickets, no answer. I'm like, okay, well then, if you're not going to answer me, I just find it a little rude. If you're not going to answer me when I'm trying to help you, then I'm just not going to shop for you. Okay. You're making it hard for me, and you want to hurt my shopping rate because you will not answer my question. I'm supposed to, even required by DoorDash, I'm supposed to ask if there's something that you want, if there's something that you want as a substitute. Okay. I'm supposed to do that. And even if DoorDash didn't ask me to do it, it's a courteous thing to do anyway, because you want to help the customer. You want to give the customer even if they can't give them what they want, you can at least try to steer them in the direction of something that will be similar to one, if not something even better. But if you just don't feel like, I'd like to call berries. Yeah. If you just don't want to answer, I feel sorry for you. All right, now let's see, it'll tell us where to go here.
Drive southeast on East Michigan Road for 3 miles.
Yeah, I didn't want to turn that on back there because it was going to tell me to go on the highway. And 74 is so torn up, and when you drive on it, especially the rough patches on there, it's hard on your tires. It's also hard on your front end, and that's why I don't like to do that. DoorDash lets you dispute proper ratings, but rigid item doesn't count low. Well, they haven't done that with me. You must have gotten someone that really, that's a customer service oriented person. The last couple of people I got there weren't customer service oriented people. They just told me, they said, well, even if it's not the store that doesn't carry that item, we still have to count it against you because, that's our policy. It's like they said, policy is policy, regardless of where you shop. Even if they don't carry that item, we still have to count it against you. That's ridiculous. You just don't do that. That's unfair business practice. I just feel like they need to get rid of the shopping program altogether. I've said that all along. And most everybody that I know, that I've said that to on lives and commented on other posts, they agree with me. Yeah. They think the shopping order is nothing but a complete joke, and it's nothing, but to cause epic failure to everybody's accounts. And they're doing it on purpose because they don't, they just want to make it really difficult. They just come up with these dumb rules that they change all the time. It seems like every day they change a different rule. It's like, it's a different rule every day for something else, making it rough for us. We're providing a service for them. They shouldn't make it rough for us. We should be working together as a team. All three should be working together as a team. We're a team as a customer and as a Dasher and DoorDash, or Uber or whatever. We're also a team as far as the customer and DoorDash or Uber or whatever. We're a team as a Dasher, driver, or customer, and we're a team all the way around. And when somebody's out of line or out of sync or just doesn't want to communicate, then it hurts everybody. That's how businesses fail. Like today, Mike, I had a today, and this was one thing that kind of bothered me. I went to Dollar General for an order, and and I asked, I said, I have to go out and get ice from the ice machine, out there because they wanted a bag of ice. Well, the person at the checkout person told me, we're out of ice. So I had to put my card away. I had to go out and see for myself, because it'll say you have to take a picture of whatever it is that you're out of. I open up that ice thing, it's all full of ice.
Turn right.
So I bring it in, which I really shouldn't do. I brought it in, and I had to show her, and it's like, your thing is full of ice, and her jaw dropped to the ground. And then she called out to one of those people that were doing the stand-up. She said, "We have ice." And then one of them at the stand-up said, "Oh yeah, we forgot to tell you that they put ice in earlier. Put in ice earlier." You know. And she goes, "Well, that's good to know." She said, "I told a whole bunch of people we didn't have ice today." Yeah, so I don't know how many they turned away because they didn't have ice when they did have ice. That's why I say communication or lack of it hurts businesses. I mean, it just does. It really. Don't have any real value or merit. Yeah. Oh, I know. And that's why I'm saying you got all those workers that are over there, especially those in management. You would think that if you knew there was ice that was delivered today, that they would, say, "Oh, hey, we got ice today." Not a word was said. So that checkout person didn't know. And it's almost like the look on her face, she made it look like, I mean, I didn't want it to make it look like she was lying or anything, because I didn't want it to look that way. But I mean, she just, her jaw dropped to the floor when she saw the ice. And the customer that she was waiting on saw her jaw drop to the floor, and he looked surprised too. And he was like, "Really?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "I brought the ice in there." I said, "Yeah, you got a full thing of it." I mean, like, come on now, guys. Let's get with the program here. Let's communicate. That's how businesses fail, when you don't communicate. Everybody needs to be on the same page. If any of those three are out of whack, then, there's an epic failure.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto East Franklin Street.
It shouldn't be that way. What we got down here? Miscommunication.
Turn left onto East Franklin Street.
There's so many problems. Yep, exactly. This is where I need to go here.
In 900 feet, turn left onto North Jackson Street.
I don't think I've ever delivered on this street before. Okay.
North Jackson Street, then 202 North Jackson Street, St. Paul, Indiana 47272. USA will be on the right.
Okay, so it's right there. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's right here.
202 North Jackson Street, St. Paul, Indiana 47272. USA is on the right.
All right now. Okay. Do I have to hand it to them? No, they say leave it at the door. Okay. Most of them will tell you to hand it to them. Now, I remember delivering to this house to the left before, but not the one on the right. All right. Key to success, I said, yeah. My communication is key to success. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Without communication, you just have a failed business. You just do. No question about it. And I hate to see businesses fail because of something like that. I mean, we got to do better. Yeah. See, there's the St. Paul right up there. Okay. I mean, you know, the thing of, ice, I mean, it just seems like it's a minuscule thing. But, I mean, my thing is how many were turned down, or sent away because they didn't have the ice. That's my question. Because, see, what time was it when I was there? It was like 1:30 or something, I think. Okay, so this is, so I have to go around then. Okay. I thought there was a different way to get out of here. I guess I have to go straight down that road then. Okay. Straight down all the way that road, I guess, to Franklin Street again then. All right. All right. But yeah, you got, I mean, it's just disappointing, I mean, here I am having to bring, and that's another thing too. I had to bring the ice in to show them that it was, that they had it. And then the bad part about that was, I have to set it in my cart, and then there were 4 others that were in line. I had to grab my cart and then stand in the back of the, go to the back of the line, and wait in line again while that ice is melting on account there was no communication from somebody earlier, which makes it poor quality, on my part because I had to do that. Okay, there's no need to be horsing around in the road, guys. Come on now. You got truck behind you, and yeah, there's a time and a place, but this is not one of them. Meanwhile, it's going to melt out. Yeah. Yeah, because I had to let the other person in front of me go first, behind me go first, because I had to go and take that picture to show the customer that there was no ice. That's what Doordash makes you do. Uber wouldn't make you do that, but Doordash does. You have to show that there's no ice. You have to prove that there's no ice. You have to prove, you have to show that's what it is. Otherwise, they give you a mark off of your original items. Because you couldn't show that it was that the item was out. They marked that against you. And I was like, man, I hear what you seems like small mistake actually affects a lot. It does. Yeah. It's the communication part of it, though, that was the aggravating part of it. Somebody from that management team knew, because there had to have been 2 or 3 managers that were there at the time that they were doing that startup, not too far away from the register, because there were 6 team members in a stand-up, like they do, how they're going to do the day or what they got to do to accomplish something. There were 6 members there. And I know at least 2 or 3 of them had to have been managers or supervisor or whatever. And then one of them, especially if there was an order that came in, something as important as ice is, i.e. summertime. I mean, think about it, summertime. Yeah. Do we need ice in the summertime? Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Something as important as that was not communicated to say that it was there or not there. I mean, that just doesn't sit well with me. I mean, I knew if that was my team, go ahead. Are you going straight? No, you're turning. Okay. I might have done differently. I didn't know. You didn't. Okay, there you have your signal on there. I didn't see your signal on before. That's why I was going to have you go. Anyway. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, I felt bad for the customer. Luckily, the customer was not that far away. So, I mean, they were just down the street from there, but still. You got to communicate with your people, especially if you're a manager with your employees. You've got to communicate. Because then what does that say to you about a manager if you're not going to do your part to, communicate with your employees? I mean, it seems like a small, minuscule thing, but little things mean a lot, and they do. I mean, you're looking at, think one number, one number that's off, their communication, like one number that's off, that you're missing an address, something like that. It may seem little, but that little thing could cost somebody, could even cost them their life because of one number being off or a letter being off or something because nobody's paying attention. I mean, we got to think when we're doing business like this, guys. We got to think. We got to know that if we're going to make money and make our business successful, we got to do the most important part: communicate. Communicate with your team. If you're going to do a stand-up, say, if something comes in, we got to say something. That way we don't put people away for no reason. If that customer were to come back and get something and find out there's ice, they said, well, I was told there was no ice here. I said, oh, well, the person after you found out that there was. That customer could go absolutely ballistic on him and told him I was lied to then. And they would have a reason to feel that way. Because they could have said, I needed that ice for such and such and such and such, and you were the closest place that I could go to. I needed it right then and there, and you told me you didn't have it. Then, I come back for something else, before I go and get the ice from somewhere else, and then I come to find out that you had it. Ooh, I wouldn't sit well with some people. I mean, that's with anything. I mean, not just like that's with anything. You're told that you don't have it, and then someone else finds it, and you go back later on and you found out, oh, they did have it. Not going to sit well with you. Because it's going to look like either A, somebody lied, or B, somebody from the upper part didn't say their part and didn't communicate. Either way, you lose. Because you do that with some customers, they tell their friends, and if they tell their friends, nobody comes to your business. Because word of mouth gets around. Sometimes word of mouth gets around more than advertising on television, more than advertising on radio, more than advertising on social media. Word of mouth spreads, a lot faster than that. Some people forget that. Well, how do I find out about this? Oh, a friend told me about it. How many people do you say, oh, I learned about it from Facebook, or I learned about it from Instagram, or I learned about it from Snapchat, or whatever it is? Yeah. You hear more about it from word of mouth than you do any of those other things. And word of mouth spreads faster and is more important than those you hear from social media or other things like television, radio, or something else. I know if I'm running my own business, I expect communication from everybody. Because communication is what makes a business thrive. Lack of is what makes it fail. When everybody's on the same page and everybody agrees, then you have a successful, thriving business that you can just keep moving forward. Word of mouth says you're you're of great quality, definitely worth visiting, definitely worth checking out, then you have a great business because everybody's talking about you, wonderfully. You just don't want the opposite to happen, because then that's how things close. That's why I kind of wish there was an opportunity. I mean, that's kind of one of the reasons why I like doing this, is because I do my own thing. If I miscommunicate or something like that, well, then that's on me. But if somebody from Doordash or Uber or somebody else is not communicating right, then that affects me, and I don't approve of that. Just like the communication of the Uber that I had a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, that was Indie Gig Life Stash. Yeah, it was the second one. And I go over there, and there was some really major miscommunication somewhere, because I go pick up an Applebee's order, and Uber tells me to deliver it to Waldron, Indiana. Okay. Well, the customer is texting me back and forth saying that they see me, and I'm looking, they say, well, are you on this street and on that street? Yeah. Okay. I'm right by this particular restaurant. Well, I look up the restaurant and see for Indiana that he was telling me. I didn't see a restaurant there. So I went in and I looked and seen where it was. It said it was 65 miles or about an hour and 3 minutes away from where I am. And like the customer kept insisting that I was close to him, and I was nowhere near him. I was about an hour and almost an hour and 10 minutes away from him. And then finally the order ended up getting canceled, because the order they wanted me to take it to, I talked to that person. They were in their garage, and I asked them, I said, did you order something? And they said no. And then so I was going to go on Uber. Well, the customer had already canceled the order, but I went and looked up that restaurant. It wasn't Waldron, Indiana. It was Waldron, Kentucky. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. How do you get Indiana and Kentucky mixed up in your dispatch? Because there is no way that I was going to deliver that order an hour and a half away, when I'm pretty sure there's way more Applebee's closer to Waldron, Kentucky than there is here in Shelbyville, Indiana. I mean, come on now. Somebody messed up somewhere. How do you get Indiana and Kentucky mixed up like that? How does a glitch get so bad to where there's bad communication in all areas? Customer's frustrated, I'm frustrated because I'm trying to find him, he can't find me, and all that. We were back and forth doing that for at least 20-25 minutes. I mean, I had his order in a hot bag, but still, even so, how do you mix that up? It's just crazy how things are today, guys. I mean, sometimes I think this technology has hurt us more than it's helped us. I mean, questions have been asked. I said, if you were able to give up smartphones and everything that you had today and go back to the 1780s, would you do it? I said, absolutely. In a heartbeat, I'd give up all this and go back there if I was given the opportunity to do it. I would. I felt you had more freedom then than you do now. I really believe that. You had a lot more freedom then than you do now. All right, well, it's not 5 o'clock yet, so all right, let's see here. Go ahead and turn this over. So this is technically the beginning of the dinner shift. So all right, now we'll turn Uber back on. Let's see if we get something from there as soon as I cross this light here. All right. Do I have to take a picture? Nope. I see something in red, so there might be something I might be doing here. If there's something in red, it must be important. And that is not. $10 for 18 miles. No, Uber. Nope, that's not. Mm-mm. If you want me to drive all the way to Hope, you're going to have to pay me a lot more than $10. I'm sorry, that's a long way. Way long way up there. Yeah, 17 miles, no thank you. No thank you. Let's see, what is that? What is this here? Oh, wait, okay, never mind. What is that one? Yeah, Little Caesars, yeah. So that's why it's red. Everybody's turned it down. Yeah, it was Little Caesars. They want me to drive it all the way up there to Hope. No. There's Little Caesars in Columbus that could get it there faster than Shelbyville can. Yeah, you just get on Little Caesars and you go down. You take Central Avenue to 25th, and go up 25th Street. Go on down, and you're there. Yeah, a lot faster than here. That's kind of messed up, Uber. Yeah, that customer would get that order from Columbus faster than they would here. Man, I'm telling you. All right, let me go back to the Doordash part and see, because I don't have anything on there yet either. Now, Pizza Hut seems to be the main thing here. I've been there twice today. I had an Uber order there and the last DoorDash order. Oh, here we go. We got. Well, speaking of pizza, we're doing Papa John's. All right. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut you down, Uber, because you're going to send that to me again, and I'm going to turn it down again. So, oops. No. Yeah. I'm not going to give you the chance to send that to me again. I'm going to go ahead and get this Papa John's first. Yeah. Because then you're going to send it to me for 12 and maybe 14 and all that. No, if you want me to deliver it that bad, you're going to have to fork out at least 20. At least 20, if not more than that. No driver in their right mind is going to take that order. No one is. That's too far. No one's going to take $10 for 18 miles. No one is. That's too far. That's 10 for 36. Now that's what you call the jaywalking thing right there. Yeah. That's what you call jaywalking right there. He's just crossing the street, and instead of going to an area where there's a crosswalk, it's almost like, that person, like I was waiting for that, and I didn't know what that guy was going to do. And then because I was going to go, and then that guy was almost ready to turn into me. Yeah, those that want to, say that jaywalking, something is minuscule for that, that's what you call jaywalking right there. That's what that was. I'm pretty sure Indie Gig Life, if he saw that, he would probably agree. Because that's exactly what that was. Because that could have caused an incident right there. As a matter of fact, if you're going to walk across the street, all you got to do is, there is a crosswalk down there by the traffic light, which you weren't far away from. You cross it there. Because where he was going was over towards McDonald's. You can cut right there from that stoplight, cut straight across through Taco Bell and get to McDonald's a lot faster than the way he was going. This way. All right, yeah. All right, Papa John's. Here we are. Okay. little longer than I wanted, but anyway, there it is. Okay, I have to take a picture here or something. Okay, well, I guess there's that in there. I guess there's that. I guess there's that. All right. Okay, get a receipt. I guess I can just take all 3 receipts. I suppose they're all here. So, all right. All right, there we go. A yellow marker. Hey, yellow marker. Welcome in. Yeah. All right. And we finally got our order at Papa John's here. Okay. That's not a parking spot, guy. Let me back up. You can have this one. That is not a parking spot. Boy. Man, Dean would be around to see all the donkeys out here today, I'll tell you. That was not a parking spot. All right. Okay, where are we heading? Oh, okay. It's not that far. In fact, it's a good spot for me to... Okay. Come on, man, hurry up. You're not... Okay. Thought you were walking. Yeah, just for fun, I'm going to turn Uber back on once I get close to this customer and just see if they raised that price of taking that Little Caesars to Hope. I'm just curious to see if they did. Because there wasn't anybody that was going to take that when they offered it before. Yeah, the yellow marker. What do you think of Maverick's truck up there that I put on the thumbnail? Fran thought it was cute. I tried to make it as great as I could to make it look like he's really standing behind, the sand behind the truck, getting ready to put those orders in the back of his truck and saying, hey, if you're not dirty stack, you're not living, And we had a dirty stack earlier today, so yep, it was live. That's the way it was done. So I wonder if I had this person before. I think I have. Checking this into that neighborhood that just recently got built. In fact, I was on this street name last week, I think. Yeah, I could be waiting here a bit. Lots of cars coming down this way. That was a long wait. All right. Whew. Starmax. Okay, so I have to pass the nursing facility up here, and then it's that next street. Boy, one of Goose's friends, somebody nailed him. Now, if it would stay this way the rest of the night with no threat of rain, I think we'd be good. It's Friday night. We need to catch up a little bit since I started later today because of the rain. Okay. So past the nursing facility, it's the next entrance. Okay. The area has just been built. Okay, and we turn on Garrett. Yep. All right. And it becomes Pierce. Yep. And the address I need is down near the end of the street. Right here. Okay. So I need to back up since I can't park next to a fire hydrant. All right. Yeah, leave it at the door. All right, drive back. Let's turn Doordash back on. Yeah, I'm kind of away from where they are as far as Uber is concerned, but I just wanted to see if they were going to offer. I was just going to see if they were going to offer a higher wage for that Hope order. Because I see that Little Caesars is still red. So apparently nobody's taking it. No, but they gave me an Applebee's. That'll take. Okay.
Head to your pickup at Applebee's 101 Lee Boulevard.
Okay, we're gonna put Doordash in pause then. Okay. And we'll do the
Head to your
Applebee's.
pickup at Applebee's 101 Lee Boulevard.
All right, that we will do. Yes. Very good. Will we have a reverse sturdy stack? Right. Oh, there's another one. That's two geese that were hit. I wonder how that happened. All right. Yeah, I thought they were going to offer me that Little Caesars going to Hope again, but apparently somebody else decided to take it. Either that or they just gave up. Yeah, go ahead and turn it in there. Okay. Okay, here we go. Applebee's it is.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Lee Boulevard using the right lane.
All right, let us see. I'm getting $9 to go on Howard Street. I kind of like that. All right.
Turn right on Lee Boulevard.
It shows all the trucks that are up there working on 74. There's no place to park up there, so we're going to park over here. Yeah. Okay. Little Dashing Across America parking right here. That's what we're going to do. All right. Okay. All right. Be right back. All right, I got another Uber order on top of that one, so that'll work. Okay, so yeah, you don't have to take pictures of these. All right, yes. So that'll work. All right.
Head to your pickup at Jimmy John's number 3008.
There we go. We finally got a Jimmy John's order. All right, let's go over there and
Just
get
ahead,
that.
turn left on Lee Boulevard.
All right.
Turn right, then turn left on Lee Boulevard.
We'll just go this way, I think. Be just as fast to get there this way as it would to go the other way. Yeah, all right. A stacked Uber. I like
Using
that
the right
now.
lane, turn right on East State Road 44.
That's what I like, is when they both can share the spotlight and, you know, you can make decent money on both platforms. That's the way it should be.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Progress Parkway using the left lane. Turn left on Progress Parkway.
Yeah, we can do that. All right.
Turn right on Marketplace Boulevard, then turn right. Turn right, then turn right.
All right. All right, here we are. Let's go. Let's pick this up. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, here we go.
Head to your drop-off at 1606 Carriage Circle.
Okay. So, which one are they having me drop off first? I think they're having me drop off the the Jimmy John's first, I think, which would be the smarter move because I can cross over, take it the one way, and go up there and
Turn
reach
right,
Howard
then
that way.
turn left.
Okay. I think that's out. I'm going to do it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they are going to have me go that way. That's the way I wanted to do it anyway. I wanted to do the Jimmy John's first. It would be a lot easier to get through there. I can cut through that one neighborhood and go straight out, turn left, and go up to Howard. That's the fastest way to get it done, yeah. There's Sandra. I hadn't seen you for a little bit. Hey, Sandra, welcome in. Yeah. Welcome in, Sandra. Yeah, I've been out here going 6 hours right now, but yeah, we're I'm doing a stack Uber Eats order right now. Yeah. Got Applebee's, and I also have a Jimmy John's. I think I'm dropping the Jimmy John's off first. Yeah, today is Maverick's Day, Sandra. You see my thumbnail. You see Dashing Maverick with his truck right there. Yep. With his famous saying, "Well, thank you, Mr. Yeah, yeah." I didn't see you. See, last night I did my fountain live. I was on for a half hour. Yeah, you missed that. If you didn't, go back and check that one out. You could spend 32, 33 minutes at the fountain. That's what I did last night. See that soothing fountain that I absolutely love to sit by. As a matter of fact, I mean, if I get close to the end of this dash and yeah, you didn't see that. Yeah. When I get close to the end of this dash, if I'm close to there, I just might stop by there again. I gotta charge that up a little bit because we still got 2 hours to go here after I drop this off. Yeah, but I've been at this since 11 today. I don't think I went live until like close to noon though. Might have been later than that. I've been earlier than that. I'm not sure, but yeah. It was when I was at Texas Corral. That was the perfect start. Of course, Maverick's from Texas. I was at Texas Corral, and the car that was in front of me was a Ford Maverick. So, I mean, you can't think of a better way to start. I mean, I think it was meant for me to start at that time. Yeah. And I think it was. I mean, it's just amazing how things will correlate, and it is. And the weather's improving. Yep. Exactly what we need. They need this weather in Newcastle, right Connorsville, and Cambridge City. They need the sun to dry up all that mess that they got over there. And it's going to be a massive cleanup for that community. Well, all three of those communities. Massive cleanup.
Turn right on High Point Boulevard, then turn left on Wagner Drive.
I mean, I'm sure that, that those towns are just all over the news. I know they're all over Facebook and Instagram right now.
Turn left on Wagner Drive. Yeah. Turn left on Wagner Drive, then turn left on Carriage Circle.
All right.
Turn left on Carriage Circle, then drop off.
All right. Way down here.
Drop off.
What's the address? 06. Which means it would be on that side. Yep.
Drop off.
Here it is, right here. Okay, good. All right. Okay, this is the Jimmy John's and meet at the door, okay? That's what it says. All right. How's my... Let's see. Granddaughter doing? I don't have a granddaughter. I have a daughter. I don't have a granddaughter. Yeah, I have a daughter. You mean I have a grandson, not a granddaughter. But yeah. All right, so now that's perfect. So now all I gotta do is cut through this neighborhood here. Okay, so that's what I need to do. Can't get too close to that car back there, so make sure nobody's coming from that side. It's hard to see, but I don't think anybody is. Okay. All right. This road here. And how's your grandson? Yeah, he's doing pretty good. He's started school, started the second grade, and he's getting ready for soccer in the autumn season. So he's already signed up for that, and that soccer season will be starting soon. And there will be a time I will do a live at one of his soccer games. So whenever I get a chance to go out there, I will take you guys out there to watch his soccer games. So I think you all will like that. See my grandson in action. For those that didn't see him at his martial arts thing, be careful there now.
Turn left on West Point Drive.
It's not really that easy to be, it's hard to see you guys here when there's only one side of cars. Okay. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, I just got to figure out the best date. My daughter gave me the schedule, so I have to look at his schedule to see when the best day would be for me to go out there. I want to go when it's not going to be too hot. In fact, I think he's got a time when I'm off in, when I'm on my my vacation time. I think I might be able to squeak some time in then. Does real good in soccer. Oh, I think he does, yeah.
Turn left on High Point Boulevard.
Life away, good for you, hardworking. You are driving your life away, good for you, hardworking. And say, well, it's not like I'm driving my, my life away, because I have a W-2 also. This isn't the only thing that I do. Yeah. I have a W-2 also.
Just ahead, turn left on Amos Road.
Yeah. I just do this on the side. I'm doing this right now because I've got a vacation coming up next month. Yeah, 2 weeks.
Turn left on Amos Road.
2 weeks vacation coming up, and that's what I need, so, yeah. All right. These days, you got to have 2 jobs. You just do. Okay, let me turn. Oh, that's Abraham. Yep. Okay.
Just ahead, turn right on Howard Street.
Yep. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, it's been 10 months since I've had a vacation. Oh, wow, even more work than this. It's not that I want to do it, it's just that, it's, you got people, you got families to support. Oh, she sent, Sandra sent me that. All right, I'll have to give you a cheer for that, Sandra. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for that UNC alert. I appreciate that. Thank you. We'll send you we'll give you a cheer for that as soon as I drop this off. we'll give you a cheer. And maybe we might get a reverse dirty stack here. Just going straight down here to Noble Street. Well, Uber wants to keep me going. Well, that is a little bit of a trip going towards there, but we'll take it. It's another $11. We'll do it. All right. Uber's starting to trust me now. See, they're sharing the wealth. That's the way I like it. I like it. Doordash did their share. Now Uber's doing their share. That's the way I like it. I like it being balanced. Oh.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on South Noble Street.
Well, I tell you, Redacted, I'm going to be 60 next month, so you would consider that, some would consider that old for me because that's what I am. Yeah, I'll be 60, so yeah, I'm not a spring chicken anymore, and I'm not. I'm getting ready to, I'm ready to say at 62. I know it's early, but I'm ready to stop punching that time clock.
LH says, need a door for my daughter KY. Drop off.
Okay, so it's on that side, so I'm going to have to walk, I think. Yep. All right, let's park over here. All right. Two. If you were two, how would you be even typing and all that stuff? Two. I don't know how that would be. All right. Okay. Van Avenue here. Okay, so I remember where we're going here. Is it you the best I've ever seen? Okay, yeah. You got me by a couple years. Okay.
Turn right on Van Avenue, then turn right on Center Street.
We'll just take Broadway. We're not doing that.
Turn right on Center Street.
No, we're not doing that. We'll just go down here and just take Broadway and go that way.
Turn right on South Pike Street.
We'll just do this. Okay.
Turn right on Columbia Avenue.
We're just going to go down here. I don't know where it is you want me to go or what it is we're supposed to be doing here, but...
Just
okay.
ahead, make a slight left turn on South Pike Street.
I know it's construction here, but it's okay. I think it would be better for me to do this. All right. Yeah, we're going to San Jose. That's right. Yeah. We got some bad signal here, apparently. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn right on East Hendricks Street.
I don't know why it wants to take me those crazy ways. Of course, it is Uber, though. Uber wants you to go the longest way possible. Yeah, we're not doing that. They want you to go the longest way possible. Nope.
Turn right on East Hendricks Street.
All right. Let's go. Take the short route if you can. It's better. Well, I always try to, but the thing is, that's why I went the way that I did. It wanted me to do all this zigzagging and turning and stuff. No, I'm not going to do that.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
Well, we're already there. Turn right, it's supposed to rain over there. It's cloudy. Yeah, well, we're supposed to get a little bit more rain. I don't think as much as we've been getting, but still, I mean, enough is enough. But no, I like to see the blue skies over here. Finally, we got some blue skies over here. Oh, yeah, I forgot to shut Doordash off. Yeah. I wasn't expecting to get this third Uber, though. That's why I left it on, so that I could turn it on just in case that I would get a reverse dirty stack. But I got this Uber before I dropped that other one off, so that's why I didn't go back to Doordash. There's still lots of time on the clock. I can still do Doordash. But I mean, Uber's trusting me right now, so that's why I like this, because they're giving me orders. And that's what I want. I want them to give me orders too, not just Doordash.
Turn right on Durand Drive.
Okay.
Turn right on Durand Drive, then turn left.
Let's see, I was here Sunday and this place was absolutely packed. Absolutely packed.
Turn left.
Had a real hard time finding a place to park here.
Pick up.
Yep. Pick up, you're supposed to say pick up on the right or something like that. Still pretty packed
Pick up.
here. Yeah. Okay. All right, what do we have on this one? Okay, we're back to, okay. All right, where are we at here? Let me see. All right, better than this. All right, be right back. All right. Okay, where we're going is a little bit of a trip, so yeah, we'll just do that. All right. Okay. Take it out of there and plug it back in here. Because we still got some time, so we need to do it. All right.
Head to your drop-off at 1879 South Cemetery Road.
Yeah, that's up there towards, going towards Franklin a little bit, so it's going to be a little bit of a trip. I think what would be better, I think I've got an idea. Yeah, I got an idea. I'm going to cut through the neighborhood here. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut through the neighborhood. Because I'll get there a lot faster, I think. Instead of having to go down, turn on Amos and all that, I think it'd be faster if we went this way. A lot faster.
Head to your drop-off at 1879 South Cemetery Road.
I am. I'm just trying to figure out how to get, see, I want to get there the fastest way I can. And I feel like if I cut through the neighborhood instead of having to drive all the way around, I'd get there a lot faster. So turn on Ellington Drive, which takes me to High Point. It takes me, turn left off of High Point, then go down that way. There's Daniel. Welcome, Daniel. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it, as always. Just wish the signal was a little better. I don't know why the signal is struggling right now, but I guess it is. All right. Yeah, we're going this way. All right. Struggling. Happy Friday to everyone. Yep, happy Friday. Absolutely. I'm supposed to stop there, guy, not run it. Yeah, where are those guys that criticize drivers? Yeah, they would have seen that. Mm-hmm.
Head to your drop-off at 1879 South Cemetery Road.
Well, I am. I'm just trying to... There's lots of traffic up in this area. I just didn't want to have to go through town. I need to get on McKay, because that's where I'm supposed to go, is McKay Road. I don't think it understands where I'm at. Okay, if I shut it off and turn it back on, maybe it'll understand where I'm going. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think this thing is messed up. I know exactly where I'm going, but Uber doesn't know what's going on here. I think I might have to think I might have to restart the app or something. I have to restart the phone. I think it's messed up. I know the street that I'm supposed to go on. That's crazy. I know the street I'm supposed to go on. I have to restart the phone. I think I've been using this for so long. I think Uber does not realize where I'm at. Okay. All right, there we go. Now it knows where I'm supposed to go. I just had to restart it. Now it knows where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I knew I was going the right way, but it kept saying that I was still at the merchant. And I wasn't at the merchant. I was heading away from the merchant.
Continue straight through the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
Yeah. Couldn't you figure that out earlier? You were just flat out stuck.
Continue straight through the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
Oh, that's much better. Okay. Yeah, when it said Duran Drive, it's like, that's the merchant. I'm not there. Practicing soccer, it looks like. That's what my grandson's in.
In a
Guess we're
quarter
getting ready
mile,
to do
proceed
that.
straight on West State Road 44 using the right lane. West State Road 44.
Now let's see, I can take the back way to go back from going where that where those guys order Friday. Well, I mean, and I was in Shelby. Well, of course I didn't order. Didn't do the breakfast shift, so I didn't know if they would have ordered or not. Yeah, this is a little bit more of a trip than what I really wanted to do, but it's okay because all I can do is just take that one road to go back, and I'm back in town. So instead of having to drive all the way up this way. It's only just a little after 6, so we're doing really good here. I'm not sure exactly how much I've made today, but
In a quarter-mile, turn left on South Cemetery Road.
I can turn out.
Turn left on South
Yep.
Cemetery
I can
Road.
just go straight ahead and go to that road right there.
In a quarter-mile, drop off.
Okay. All right.
Drop off.
Right here. Yep. This is a frequent customer.
Make a U-turn, then turn right South Cemetery Road.
Why? This is the customer. This is a frequent customer. Yeah. Yeah. This is a frequent customer. I deliver these people all. Used to deliver them all the time. Big Green Bay Packers fans. Yeah. And we're getting. Speaking of that, that's right up Daniel's. We got some Green Bay Packers fans here. Yep. Okay. Be right back. 61. We need a little bit more than that. So we're trying to get back to town. We still got to go here. Yeah. Yeah, these people delivered Doordash to them. No, they took their food in and didn't take their boxes. I wonder why. Huh. They took their food but didn't take their box. I don't know if they were Amazon boxes that were left or something, but they just, so they go and get their food, but not their stuff. I'm surprised at that. If you got stuff on the porch, I mean, that's easy for, pickings, even though you got cameras and stuff anymore, but still. It doesn't stop people from wanting to take stuff. Okay, we're good on that side, and it looks like we're good on this side too. That's kind of unusual. Gotta take the back way to get there instead of going that way. On a long dash over here, guys, but I tell you what, they've pretty much, Uber and DoorDash both have pretty much shared the platform. I probably made the same amount on each. The only thing I didn't have on Uber today was a prescription order. I'm kind of surprised at that. With an hour and a half, maybe a little more, depending on how busy it is. We'll see what else we can get. Yeah, those little sweat bees are pretty, there's a bunch of them around, I'll tell you. Seeing the corn, it's almost time to start picking it. I like taking this back way a whole lot better than going down through that town part up there, especially going through that school area. This is so much better. So much. We got 24 likes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for everybody for stopping in. Appreciate it. On Maverick's Dash today. Kind of a little extended Maverick's Dash today because we started around 11 instead of earlier because it rained this morning. You can see there's a lot of water in some of these areas here because that's how much rain we've had. It's nice to see some clear skies for a change. Start the cleanup effort. Dry up all this water because it really looks terrible. A lot of water all around the edge there. And yes, before it started doing all this rain, we did need the rain, but we didn't need this much. One of my followers, Joey Farr, he's from the UK, he said that they don't have hardly any rain over there. I said, well, we'd love to send you everything we had here. Send you to cover up your drought, though, but not your, cover up your drought, but not your properties. I like it better coming back through here because that way you're not going through the school property and all that. You're right out here. Doordash back on. As soon as I get up here, I'll turn it back on. See what we might get from there. Three straight Uber orders. That's just awesome. Okay. All right. Something in yellow up there. I don't know what that is, but okay, we got Doordash back on now. And if you can see it over there in the far right there, that's the fountain. Got an order. Our first Kroger shopping order, only 3 items. All right, we'll take it. Okay. So that means I got to shut Uber down because we don't have Uber on when we're shopping, so. Okay. All right. Only 3 items at Kroger. I know it's $5, but it's not that far, so we'll take it. Yeah. So, yep. Okay. Yeah, my first Kroger shopping order of the day. I'm kind of surprised they, didn't have one earlier. We'll take this one. Only 3 items, so it shouldn't take me that long. All All right, here we go. Aldi. Okay. So now we got Kroger and Aldi. All right. Well, we'll take that. So okay. All right, we'll take that. Yeah, I found a quarter earlier today on the earlier part of the day with doing a wing stop, and I showed that quarter on the camera where I found it. So yeah, 2 straight shopping orders. So we'll just leave Uber off now. So now Doordash wants to take the spotlight. So we'll do that. I only need 3 items here, and over there all I need is like 7 items. So not going to take that long. Couple of quick shopping orders here. Yeah, it'll work. Let's do that. Yeah, come on. Yeah, let's make it happen. Park over here so we can stay away from the yeah, right here is perfect spot. Okay. Yep, away from the sun. All right, now I can up. We're up 72%, so that's good. All right, now we're here. Okay. All right, go in here, guys. Only 3 items. I shall return. that was an easy shopping order. Okay. Okay. All right, there's that. Okay, Ahmed King, welcome in. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Ahmed King. Okay, now we go to Aldi's. All right, go pick up something real quick over. Pick up like 7 items over there. So. Okay. They saw that person walking over there. And that person was using the crosswalk. What's up with these people here? Why is there so much impatience? You see a pedestrian walking, and you just want to turn anyway. That's not how it works. Please read the chat for you. Well, the message was retracted. I couldn't read it. Yeah, your messages were retracted. I couldn't read what you said there, Ahmed King. I had no idea what you said. I apologize for that, but those messages were retracted. I have no idea what they said, so yeah. So I can't help you there. As I said, though, I certainly appreciate you being here. I really do. That's not very. When you join the chat, I appreciate it. But now we got to go and pick up this old stuff at Aldi here. Yeah, I put those groceries in a special place and covered them up real well because they ordered some cold chicken, so I kind of had to put it in a spot to where the sun wouldn't hit it, and make sure that their chicken will be perfectly fine when I take it to them, because I got to shop here first. So, all right. Chips Not Chunks, it's very thoughtful of you. Thank you, Chips Not Chunks. I appreciate it. Yeah. Can't mess with chicken, Chips. You can't. Nope. Can't mess with chicken. Nope. You can't mess with chicken. When you deal with that. See, I used to be in the food business. And the things that we were taught, things you can do with chicken, things you can't do with chicken. And how you take care of things, because how fast chicken can spoil. And you have to really be careful. And of course, the customers cannot see what you do when it comes to that kind of thing. How you take care of their stuff. They can't see it. But if they know, if they had any idea that, there's some that use slight care. I mean, other Dashers, they just throw their groceries in there and don't care if the sun hits it or not. There are some that are like that. To them, it's just a job. Now, you can't always treat something like it's just a job. You got to show some, at least slight care, or at least some compassion towards a customer, even if it's a job that you don't really care to do. You got to try to, because you never know when a promotion's along the way. You just never know. I mean, something could be on the line for you, but if you do the wrong thing, then you will be passed by, for that, and maybe anything else if it's severe enough to warrant something. That somebody was smart there to park away from the sun. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, somebody was very smart to do that. I think I'm going to do that too. Yeah, very, very good. I think, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a fantastic idea. Yeah. Mohammed saying Turkey. Hey, welcome from Turkey. Hey, we've had them everyone there. We had Finland, UK, Australia, Turkey. Yeah, I love it, guys. That's what I love it. See, that's why I like to stand by the fountain, because that's what it is. That's all of us together in that fountain. You know, some people don't, some people kind of cringe when I say that, but that's really the way it should be. All right, let me go shop here for these things right now. Use that quarter that I found at Wingstop. All right, I'll be right back. right, now that didn't take very long at all. Thing is, I got another order that they offered me, but for some reason I got a thing that said, a message that said something went wrong. You can't. I'm like, what, you don't want me to do 3 orders? What's wrong with that? That doesn't make any sense at all. All right. There we go. Chevy, welcome back, Chevy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's see. I didn't close that out yet. Yeah, I had to take the cart back. I just didn't close that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I had to take the cart back. All right, there we go. All right. All right, yes. Yeah, Chevy, we got, doing a Maverick stash today. I got him in the, kind of styling in that thing. Oh, okay. And they're right down the street, close to where I am. Let's see, which one are you? Are you the Aldi or the, please do not, don't want the dogs to bark. Okay, you're the Aldi customer. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're just right down the street from me, man. That's interesting. I'm going to be delivering to a customer that lives not too far from me. That's pretty cool. And it was the Aldi. Yeah, I'm disappointed, as I thought maybe Doordash, maybe what I'm going to have to do now, once I get done with this, I'm probably going to have to uninstall and reinstall the app, because they did that to me. Yeah. I could have easily taken that order. I had plenty of room in the cart to separate both of those orders. Oh, no, you can't take that order. Why? You give me 3 orders at Kroger, so what's the difference between Kroger and Aldi? Yeah, you give me A, B, and C at Kroger. I mean, what's the difference? I mean, why are you not letting me take that order? That's crazy. Yeah. I could have easily done it. That would have been an extra $7. No, you can't have it. Why? Why'd you offer it then? Why did you make me lose a acceptance rate point? Yeah. That's called Indian giving, Doordash. That's exactly what that is. That's what it's called. Or at least that's the term it was before. You're just giving and then taking. That's stupid. Come on now. Come on, Doordash. Don't offer me something if you're not going to let me take it, please. That's just dumb. Come on, Doordash. You know better than that. All right. You guys gonna turn? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, I can't take a chance with that yellow light. I just can't. Yeah. Not anymore. That's crazy, man. And they said that was only 3 more miles with 7 more items I could have easily put in the cart without any problem. I just don't understand it. So when I get done with this, I'm going to have to put it in pause. I'm going to uninstall it, reinstall it, so that it won't do that again. Maybe because I've been on it all day or something, you know, it's starting to act up. I don't get it. It's crazy. Come on now. Come on. You don't just give and take like that. That's just not fair. Something went wrong. No, something went wrong. You offered it to me when you're not going to let me take it. That's what went wrong. That's why everybody gets frustrated with these apps, is because they do that stuff. That's why everybody gets frustrated. I didn't think I was going to make that light. That's okay. That was a risky move there. That was a risky move. That was clearly red. So they don't want their dogs to bark, so I'm just going to have to be really quiet with these. At least I have only 3 bags. And I know these paper bags are going to make noise, so you know, I'm just going to have to be as quiet as I can be to make sure that those dogs don't bark. Sometimes, like there's this one customer over in Franklin, if their dogs don't bark, they tip you an extra $2. I haven't had that customer in a while, but yeah. Let's go take this. All right. 11. Okay, so it's that one right there, the gray house. Okay. Yep. All right. All right. All right. Let me try to see how quiet I can be here. Okay. All right. All right, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. All right. All right, we're back. All right, let's go and take the second part of this order here. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're back. Sorry, I had to see, for some reason, you know, it just went all blank. So that's why I had to restart it. So, okay. It just went all blank for some reason. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Okay.
Drive north on Amos Road. Then, in 600 feet, turn left onto State Route 9. Turn left onto State Route 9, State Route 44.
Okay. Now we got 4 minutes to take it to this customer here. And this will be our second one. Somebody sent me I forgot. Yeah, that was Sandra. I forgot to play that, didn't I? Oh man, I forgot to play that.
Continue for 1 mile.
Man, I forgot to play that. Oh man, I should have played that. Oh, it's going having me go all the way up. Oh, that's okay. Miller Street. All right, that makes sense. All right, that makes a lot of sense. They do that. Yes, it does. Yeah, I think everything, if it's going late now, I think everything's acting up right now. Yeah, I'll have to shut Doordash off. I'll have to uninstall it, reinstall it, and because if it's not going to give me that, we'll fix it. Maybe we'll get another Uber. That's kind of what I want. I think it's Uber's turn now. Once I drop this off, maybe it'll be Uber's turn to do their part. Let them share the wealth and do equal. That's what I'd love to see. A little bit of equality from both apps. That would be nice. I'd love that. We're getting into the evening time, getting close to the sunset, and also maybe the opportunity for me to show you guys the fountain again. Depends on how close I am to here. We are going to 8, so we'll see. There's the fountain right there. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South Miller Street.
All right, now I'm close to Little Caesars and all that for Doordash, so I am not not sure I'm going to like that too much. But if I can hurry up and put it in pause and then uninstall and reinstall and do all that again, I think that might help. Okay. Because
turn left onto South Miller Street.
I can't let that happen again. I'm not going to take another point loss. If I get an order, they're going to give it to me. So
in 800 feet, turn right onto West Taylor Street.
There's not going to be any of this something went wrong business. That's not going to happen again.
Turn right onto West Taylor Street. Then 516 West Taylor Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
Okay. So I don't go slight right, I go all the way right.
516 West Taylor Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176.
Right there.
USA is on the right.
Okay. All right, right there. Okay, just leave it at the door. That's good. All right. All right. Take care of their chicken. We had 3 items. All 3 of these items are in separate bags because none of these items go together. All right, I'm uninstalling and reinstalling the dasher right now, so we'll see what happens here. Okay. 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 All right, there we go. Okay. It only took a couple minutes. Okay. All right, everything's uninstalled and reinstalled, so, all right. Let's see, what is this down here? Is this Montgomery? I think it's Montgomery, yeah. Oh, man. Nuts. Okay. Hopefully with it uninstalled and reinstalled, we should be back to normal. Okay. Okay, let's turn Uber on now too. Oh. Alrighty then. Yeah, they had a first come, first serve. They put it on, and within 1 second, another driver took the offer. There's a Cracker Barrel, I don't know why. Okay, there's a fountain over there. Maybe we'll stop by there a little bit later on, but we still got 37 minutes of the dash to go here. There's two things in red for Uber. So Uber should give me something. Come on, Uber. Let's finish this with a good order. One of you guys, let's finish it with a good order. Let's do it. All right, let's see. We're heading back over towards the Kroger area now to see if we can get an order. Let's go. All right, 30 minutes. Who's gonna pop in first? Who's gonna make the first noise? All right, another Kroger offer. All right, we'll do that. And it's how many? What is it? 2 items. That's all they want. 2 items. Yeah, that works. Okay, 2 items it is. Now you let me accept that one. Okay. Now why didn't you let me accept the other one? Okay, That makes 2 orders now. All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh. All right, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and call this because we got goose egg that's been had up there for a little bit. So anyway, thank you all for stopping by today. And if I don't come on tomorrow, we will do Adventure America on Tuesday. So until next time, I will see you on the future. And remember, we're all in this together.